Episode 14, the Factual Casuals. We got the two OGs in the building, Sean Tuttle and Jay Carter. UFC 290. Let's go.
It's International Fight Week, ladies and gentlemen. You know we had to get on this one and support the UFC. And what a main card that we're about to witness.
It's a banger. It's a banger. Is this what's up next? Bo Nickel, is he on prelim? No, he's on the main card, right?
He starts off the main card.
We
still got Robbie Lawler.
Yeah, that's the last one on this, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Robbie. What a warrior, dude. He's been a savage.
Yep. The final fight for tonight.
But I'm glad he's walking away.
It's a good move on his part.
Yeah. Do you think he's going to win?
I don't know.
How old is Nico Price? Dude, ESPN Plus. This is not me. This is I stream YouTube. I stream YouTube TV. I stream Pluto TV, Tubi TV. All this weird shit. It never lags. You stream ESPN Plus, it lags. I mean, dude. And they keep raising the price like they're fixing things.
Dude, they had to raise the price because they had to fire everybody.
Oh yeah, sure.
They fired everybody.
Just put Max Kellerman's salary into this. Fix these lags, dude. I ain't gonna lie, those look good.
They got man. I want to try those.
It's just hard to go to Papa John's and not get pizza.
Yeah. Cool Ranch Papadilla.
Yeah, I want to get one, but man, it's just I know I had to get pizza earlier, and I was like, I can't do it.
Yeah.
I don't feel that shit. I'm glad I didn't because I got real tired and I had to drink an energy drink. I said if I had a pizza, I'd been done.
Yeah.
I was already sitting on the couch. Like,
that's what I told Jessica while we were sitting at Texas Roadhouse. I was like, another thing. I was like, I feel like all they have there is like comfort food, and like you get done eating and you get those rolls in you, and you're just like,
yes, want to go to a food coma.
I'm like, I want to go home and go to bed.
Yeah. The rolls are good though. That's the best thing about Texas Roadhouse, honestly.
100%.
And the peanuts.
And Dylan, shout out to Dylan. He can't be here tonight, but you know you got a good friend because I brought you a whole styrofoam case full of rolls from Texas Roadhouse.
You brought Dylan that?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good friend or a bad friend. Dude. He's gonna eat everyone with them.
Yeah, we know he loves them.
There goes his diet.
Yeah. And I was gonna take him to his house tonight, but I didn't want his kids to ravish him, so I'm gonna make sure to hand them straight to him in the morning.
Yeah. His kids, they take kids. They'll be gone in a minute.
Yeah.
Just do one quick sound check. It should be working, but I just want to make sure.
Got a long night ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. Pop you an energy drink.
Probably 4 hours. This is probably a 4-hour pod.
4 hours. We're going to go strong.
Sounds working great. Hell yeah. Go ahead and post this. I could drink more caffeine. I'll be honest with you. Look at these. Me and Blake split a pack of these. It's caffeine. It's like it's basically caffeine dip, but there's no tobacco.
Yeah.
But I don't know how they'll. I feel like they'll stain my teeth too. But dude, this one smells straight up like this. I don't know if I can do it.
Dip.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that smells straight up like dip. I think that's what college baseball teams use so they don't get fined.
Well, I do feel like if you was dipping, if you had a problem with it and you wanted to quit, this would be the way to do it. Because I don't think all of them have caffeine, but these are like 25 milligrams a piece. And the espressos are like 50. I put one in the other day, dude, and I was like, this just feels wrong. I was like, I feel like I'm dipping. I was shooting ball with it in, and I was like, I'm going to get sick.
Yeah.
I ended up being
Hey, listen, when I used to work third shift, I used to get I have a guy I worked with give me a pouch when I would be really tired.
Yeah.
Boy, I have it in 20 minutes, and I'm like geeked. Like my eyes are wide, but like my stomach started hurting.
Was it a real dip or
yeah.
A real dip?
No, it was real, but it was like a pouch.
You know how many milligrams of nicotine was in it?
I mean, it was like
it don't take much for me.
Yeah, it was like it was grizzly like pouch.
Yeah. Yeah, I had the Zen pouches, and basically they were only like 2 to 3 milligrams. It wasn't much, dude. And I was drunk.
Yeah.
There's no easy way to put that. I was out, dude. Change this link real quick.
I seen I seen your bike out there covered partially.
It's got a grill cover on it. I told Ellie, I said, I'm gonna do it. It was already raining. I didn't want to get my feet all muddy and shit putting it up.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll put this grill cover on it. The grill can get wet.
No, I pulled up and I said, "Well, it's
So
partially,
stupid,
I said,
dog.
partially covered."
Got a 4-burner grill cover.
Yeah. Oh, that was funny.
All right. The link is in the bio now.
Check the bio.
Can you you can post a story and put a link like where they can click it?
Yeah.
Do that real quick.
Of course you can do that.
OG squad.
For each one of these drivers, it's also going to be an awful lot of fun testing themselves against the superstars of racing.
Season 3 only on ESPN.
Anything, real recipes and real ingredients. That's what Merrick Natural Dog Food is all about. Get Merrick with free same-day delivery from PetSmart.
Hell yeah, episode 14, dude.
Yeah. Well, look at us.
Over a year. I mean, I was gone for 6 months, but I think we did one episode when I was home.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, we did.
we did a UFC, right? Yeah. Oh no, we did a NFL too.
That might have been what it was.
Did we do two while I was home? Because the kid the stone game happened when I was home. That Derek curse is something else, dude. I'm telling you.
Man, I didn't know if it was real, but the way
It says Thursday Night Football, 12/29/2022. Surprise visit by Derek. And then it says the Kidney Stone game. Let me add this link real quick. Link. Nice. There it is.
Hey, cheers to us. We here?
I got it. It's out, but
Yeah.
what you got in the cooler?
I knew.
Yeah, you give me I'll cheers. I got to rebuttal myself from last time shooting left hand. Remember that? It's gonna be a good night.
It's gonna be a good night.
What you got, lemon?
Dang, look at that! Look at that suit.
Man, he looking like he's from Aztecs.
I heard something. Bruce Buffer was going to retire soon. That true?
I haven't heard that, but I hope not. There'll never be another.
What about all the fighters getting inducted? What a class! Got
Led by
Aldo, Cowboy.
Man.
You had Lawler and Rory.
Dude, I would like to see. It's a little bit change the subject, but I would like to see how there's been WWE guys like go to acting and do really well. I would like to see a UFC guy do that.
Yeah.
But I think it's obviously harder because a lot of WWE is acting, so they're getting practice. But like The Rock, John Cena did it.
Cowboy's in a show or a movie.
That's why I brought it up. I would like to see Cowboy get like.
I think Uriah Faber was in one of the Jurassic Parks, and he got 8, but
Did he?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
he was part of I'm pretty sure he was part of like a SWAT team or whatever, and they were like trying to catch this dinosaur. And he didn't make it out.
Yeah, see, they all got these little parts. I want to see one of them like have like a legitimate part and like act very well. I want to see them get praised for their acting.
Yeah,
I feel like Cowboy could do it, maybe.
McGregor, he's about to be in the new Roadhouse. He's gonna have a big part.
Yeah, definitely gonna watch it. He ain't still ain't in the USADA pool. See that?
Yeah.
I don't look for him to fight this year.
Dana's like, why don't we just worry about it whenever it comes time?
Yeah, he's like, oh, he's still fighting this year. I don't understand how there's less than 6 months left.
Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah.
John Jones, Miocic got announced.
That's That's crazy,
Banger.
dude.
At the end of the year,
That's a wild one. These leg kicks are adding up already. There was a knockout earlier. I don't know if you've seen it. It was in like 15 seconds, 16 seconds. I posted it on
was it the overhand?
Yeah. It was like 16 seconds.
Yeah.
Pretty incredible. Yeah, who you got now, John? Stipe.
I mean, it's obviously gonna be the easy pick to pick John.
Yeah.
I mean, Stipe's older, and I mean he hasn't fought in 2 years.
It's 900 something days. Yeah. Since his fault. So that's almost damn near 3.
Yeah.
Like 2.5 at least.
So I think Stipe will be tougher than Gon was.
Oh yeah, because Stipe's actually a really good wrestler.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna last longer than. He'll be a lot better than Gon. And good luck like ragdolling him. You're not gonna do that. But he's also gonna be better at stand up than Stipe, I believe. And he wasn't better than Gon, I don't think. That's why he took him down.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting.
I think that it goes to like maybe
These leg kicks are ridiculous.
both of them throwing hard leg kicks.
It's a big part of the game nowadays. It's crazy. Like we've seen bits and pieces of it. It seems like everybody's incorporating it.
Oh, caught him.
Was that an elbow?
I think it was an uppercut, left uppercut. But he didn't like really get to follow through with it.
Yeah.
Guillotine.
Maybe. He really got it. It'll be interesting to see
No, looks like he's got it tight.
what John thinks will win him that fight, whether it's standing or getting to the ground. Because I think John's a little better at stand up and a little better on the ground.
Yeah.
But he can kind of dictate where he wants to go. And Stipe's got enough power; he can he can obviously knock people out. He knocked DC out. DC's only been knocked out by John.
Yeah. And I mean,
he ate rumble shots.
He Ngannou, I mean, when the first time they fought, he had his way with him.
Yeah.
And he ate shots that fight. The second one didn't go that way, but
yeah, it's tough to put Stipe away unless you're DC and Ngannou did it, I guess. But
this guy got out of the guillotine.
Both those guys.
Good defense. Good defense.
Man, I hate that Ngannou couldn't stick around in the UFC.
I just like. I have mixed feelings about it. I don't think that like he. I don't think what he was asking for was a bad ordeal.
Yeah.
I don't like the amount of money he was asking for. I don't think it was that.
What was it, 10 mil?
I don't know. I don't know exactly, but like also wanted like equal fighter pay or whatever for his opponents to get a certain amount.
Yeah.
And they were like, I think that was the biggest issue because they're like, no, they're already under contract.
Yeah. I think anybody that fights Ngannou should get at least a mil.
Yeah.
Fighting Francis Ngannou.
But do you think that like Ngannou put in like the time to really do that? Because like he only fought like twice a year. And he wasn't around that long.
No, but it's like he just made such a wave when he did, I guess. And I mean, he was like top 5 biggest draws in the UFC currently, right? I mean, maybe top 3. Who's the biggest draws? You got obviously Conor if he's fighting.
Yeah.
Whether you want to label him active or not.
Probably Izzy.
That's just. Yeah, I was gonna say Izzy. Izzy's got an amazing contract already.
Yeah. Volk's a.
Volk.
I like the guy on the bottom because of his Dragon Ball Z tattoo on his leg. I'm voting for that guy. Chavez.
Volkanovski is one, but I don't think he compares to Ngannou because of Ngannou's size. I think Ngannou's size and power makes him so compelling. It's just like, and John Jones is there too. 12 is that illegal? 12-6. What was this? But that's John Jones, one loss because of that.
Yeah.
12-6. So what did he say? He had enough angle where it wasn't illegal?
He was telling him stop doing 12-6, and I guess the kid didn't understand him. And he like did it again, and what's his name? Herb Dean was like, no, and then he did it a different way. He was like, yes.
Do you speak English? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Fucking Chris Tucker.
But
Don't ever touch a black man's radio.
Joe thinks that you should be able to throw 12 to 6, and I don't really think you should. Because I think if somebody's bent enough in the elbow and it hits somebody's eye socket just right, it can like legitimately end their career.
I think it's just an argument where I think, which I may have to look it up again, but like I think Joe's argument is you're allowed to throw an elbow any other way, and like stepping in and throwing an elbow could do that too. And he's like you're allowed to take your shin and put it across somebody's face.
Yeah, I get it.
Like a baseball.
It's also like there's a point. Like there's nothing else you're throwing with a point right there. Like even your knee is like bigger.
Yeah.
Like that could legitimately go inside your eye socket and like fuck you up bad. But I don't know. I see the argument both ways. But it definitely is one of the most dangerous things you can do in the sport.
Yeah.
Hell, flying knees. I mean, that dude got a skull in the Bellator. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Cyborg?
Yep.
I think Michael Venom Page did it.
Do you remember when the female cyborg was a thing? Oh, back to the guillotine. Oh, got his head
Slipped
up.
out. I do, bro. She seemed unbeatable. And then
Dude, look at this guy's fucking leg. How red it is. Jesus. And look how red that dude's foot is. Jesus Christ.
She seemed unbeatable, and then Amanda Nunes knocked her out.
Yeah. And it wasn't even like close.
And before that, there was an argument on who was the greatest female fighter of all time, and it was either Ronda Rousey or Cyborg. And now there's no argument.
Yeah.
Amanda Nunes is just that.
Yeah.
Walked away from the sport. And now the featherweight women's is like nothing. Like, what are they going to do there?
Or it was like whenever Holly Holm beat Ronda, everybody was like, Jesus Christ.
I know.
And in a way that like you didn't see women fighters at the time doing. Like you didn't see a fucking head kick knock.
No, all the finishes were like mostly submissions.
Yeah.
And occasionally, like Ronda had a submission on Betch Correa.
Yeah.
But that was rare.
Yeah.
You didn't see that very often.
And then, but Holly Holm like did it again with Betch Correa.
Yeah. Even like Joanna, which is a great striker, was not knocking people out.
No.
She was just slicing and dicing.
Yeah, she was just beating. She was just
for 5 rounds,
Yeah.
45 minutes, just destroying women.
just piecing them up.
Yeah, I miss her. I miss when she was on top, dude.
She was a good heel.
Yeah, she was. She was awesome. Honestly, I like Rose too. She just that last fight. Was that her last fight to Borgen?
Yeah.
Dude, that might have been the worst fight of all time. That and then Ngannou versus
Derek Lewis.
Derek Lewis is up there. Honestly, Yoel Romero Adesanya, that's up there. That was a terrible fight.
Yeah.
Those are the 3 I can remember in recent times.
He's trying to get this guy in a.
Oh, was he doing this? He did the same thing last round.
Oh.
Brent got me this. Shout out Brent episode.
Blade and Bow.
Yeah. Made by Weller. It's pretty good. It's pretty good whiskey. How do you know?
Louisville, Kentucky.
It's the OG
Got a
place
little
for.
key on there. Ain't that cute?
I ain't even unlocked it. What do you think the keys say for real?
You probably could use it to cut it up at top, peel it, and then we got this that's never been opened.
That's right here. The episode 1. I'm almost afraid to drink it. That shit's worth more money now.
Probably.
I don't know why. Apparently, I signed back up one day.
What?
Hey, things happen on this podcast. I don't know how many whiskeys.
Dude, I never knew that until now.
I didn't either. I don't remember doing it. I picked it up. I was looking at it. I was like, look at there. That's worth a lot of money.
That's a good signature. Thanks, man. Look like you done that time
I
or
don't
two.
remember doing that. I really wish we had somebody go through every episode to find out when I done it. They're watching me. I'm just over here. Nobody noticed it.
Just put it right back. He got full mount on his ass. Oh, big elbows.
See our 2 couches?
I didn't really get a chance to look at them, but I seen them.
We're gonna throw one away Monday, I guess.
Dude, I didn't know. Like, Jessica told me this the other day whenever we bought a new mattress. I didn't know you weren't. It was like illegal to sell mattresses.
I didn't either.
You can't sell your old mattress.
What?
I swear to God,
When did
that's.
that become a thing?
She said it's always been a thing. And I was like, I'm pretty sure whenever I moved out, like when I came back from college, like I bought a mattress from somebody.
I watched Brent. I helped. I loaded it in the back of my truck when Brent bought one in Dallas one time.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I said, why is
Bunch
that?
of rule breakers.
I was like, why is that like? Because I was like, why don't you post like our old mattress on?
I bet you can get on Facebook right now.
Yeah, Facebook.
It may be a law, but it's one of those laws that's like not enforced.
Uh-oh.
You know what I mean?
Triangle.
Oh, that's tight. And he's throwing bows. That's got to be tight, dude.
10 seconds. Pulling on the back of the head too.
See, what would they do here if the bell rung and he fell over? You know what I mean? Why are you pushing him, dude?
He can't breathe.
What would happen?
That guy literally just put his
Would
hand
they
up.
call it? If the bell rung and they would have split him up because it's like the round's over?
I mean, I think you got to.
And the dude just falls over, but he kind of like wakes up real quick?
I think you got to. Or is that like a Saved by the Bell thing?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I know if you're rocked and you're like not completely out, they'll let it keep going.
Yeah. Dude, they rush in there, fucking put an ice pack on them. Like, come on.
He's good. He's good. He's don't worry that.
Yeah. What about the, you watched the new Tough episode?
No, dude. I'll be honest. I ain't seen the last two of them because, like,
Dude, I hate her.
maybe the last two. I think I didn't see the one on my honeymoon because, like, I tried to watch it and it just wouldn't pull up on the TV. So I was like, "Fuck it, I'll catch the rerun." I forgot to watch it, and then I already knew. I knew what happened because I seen it on Twitter and you guys were talking about it. And then the next episode, I completely forgot it was Tuesday, and I think you and Dylan texted about it. Said something. It was like 40 minutes into the episode. I'm like, dude, I forgot all about it.
Dylan said he didn't watch it either.
All I know is Connor can't coach, apparently. But also, I will say, I think it has a lot to do with prospects and veterans too. I think if Connor,
Yeah, I think that's a big ordeal about it. But like,
also,
I think my opinion is that it seems to me that Connor and his team are trying to teach them things that work for Connor.
Yeah.
And as in Chandler takes their like his guys' strengths and just fine tunes them.
Yeah. But
But
you're not really gonna teach somebody something. And this was filmed in 6 weeks. These guys are fighting right now within like the first 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah.
We're just watching the episodes.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're not gonna teach them like crazy techniques and strengths.
I mean, you can
in 2
you can
weeks.
try to teach them good habits, but I mean, some of these guys, he just it literally looks like he's just trying to teach them like stand up, and I'm just like, you can clearly tell this guy's not comfortable standing up.
Right.
That's why I think like I don't think Connor doesn't care. I just think that that's the way he does.
Right.
And like in the new episode, one of the preview, Connor drops one of them.
Yeah, with a kick. Yeah, I seen that. I seen the preview of it anyway.
Kind of dick.
Yeah. See, I had seen that, and then I thought I seen somebody say like that wasn't one of the guys contestants. That was somebody Connor was just sparring with from his camp. But I don't know if that's right or wrong.
Oh, he's eating them leg kicks.
It's actually a decent little fight. Honestly, I turned it on like 6 o'clock. Everything I've watched has been actually a pretty good fight. There's been a lot of finishes. Like they've had to make up time, and Joe, DC, and Annex just been talking a lot, like in between fights.
Dude, International Fight Week.
Yeah.
It's always good.
There's been multiple knockouts, multiple submissions. Did you see where Brendan Schaub said? He said Islam Makhachev got knocked out by the guy that's fighting Moreno, and it's completely false. He said it like 2 or 3 times in interviews. He kept saying, people forget this guy knocked out Islam Makhachev, and everybody's fact checking him on it. And they're like, dude, you're completely wrong. And he said it like three different podcasts, dude.
What? So
He just says, I'm not going to pull it up, but he says, people forget this guy's legit. He knocked out Islam Makhachev. That's Islam's one loss, and it's not his one loss. It's somebody completely different. But he has said it 3 times. He's just putting out false information.
Dude, I
But people are roasting him for it, and it's just a mistake. Like, it's not that big a deal, but they're roasting him for it, dude.
Yeah, but I feel like he's got a pretty good, or he should have a good team around him and be like, hey, it's not right.
That's why.
Why are you continuing to say?
That's why it's crazy. He's done it like 3 times.
Yeah,
he did it. So he did it.
He's just like, I don't know. It seems like he's on a down.
Going on.
I think he's on a downward spiral.
I do too.
But at the same time, he's still relevant and making money. So
yeah, I just think he's got too much going on. I think he should what's he got? 4 or 5 podcasts. He's got the Food Truck Diaries. He's got the Fighter and the Kid still. He's got the one with Chris D'Elia and the other guy.
Yeah.
He's got Big Brown Breakdown, and then he does another one where he he just did one with Dominic Cruz. Did you watch it?
Mm-hmm.
That he said it, and Dominic Cruz didn't fact check him. I don't think Dominic Cruz was just he didn't know if that was facts or not. But.
Well, I mean, he does fight companions too.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And he does those a lot. He's probably doing one tonight.
He didn't post anything about it, but
I think not. He probably did one. It's weird he's not for 290. If he's not. We need to get these subscribers up on YouTube. We've been stuck at 28 for a minute. Like the last 2 to 3 episodes.
Subscribe, like the video.
Be cool to do like a giveaway or something.
Right. Maybe if we hit a milestone at 50 followers, we'll do a giveaway.
It'd be cool to give away tickets to Nashville card. If the lots were open.
Yeah.
I hate to give them away now.
Yeah. Oh. Is he about to tap? Oh.
Looked like you thought about it.
Oh my God.
Tight. That's tight. 10 seconds. He's got to hear those. Dude, he's got. Oh my God.
Oh, he let go.
He's got a tap, bro. 3, 2. No, he's good. Man, pretty good fight, honestly. Very competitive. Did he kick his? What was that?
His mouthpiece. That guy's a punk.
Punk, dude. He kicked the guy in between rounds earlier.
Yeah, and that kicked his mouthpiece. Slobber just went all over people. Dude, fuck that guy.
Bro, you notice you don't ever see commercials for healthy food. Am I wrong?
No. I mean,
It's
probably
all
the most
fast food
like
and
probably
pizza.
the most like healthy thing you see is Chipotle. And we ain't got
Yeah.
one of them nowhere near.
I don't even see. I can't remember the last time I've seen a Chipotle. Seen Papa John's like 4 times now.
I love
At
Papa
least
John's.
that's a pizza. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Getting a Domino's.
I'm excited for Domino's.
Be a change of pace.
Yeah.
Dude, so you know Adam Pac-Man Jones?
Yeah.
I seen a video today. He's 39 years old, about to turn 40.
Yeah.
He ran a 4.540
Insane. Oh, dude, T.O.'s
on concrete.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Dude, T.O.'s still a beast too.
Yeah.
Like he's still in.
He's like 44.
He has to be on stuff.
For sure.
At a certain point, I'm just like, hey, look who it is.
Iron Mike.
Chandler. Oh, that's Amanda Nunes behind him. Or no, it ain't.
No, it's not. She is a fighter, though. I just don't know who it
Hey,
is.
Chandler's big ass forehead was in my way. I couldn't tell. What was I just saying? Oh, T.O., dude, he's on so much shit. And Yoel Romero, I seen a picture recently of him, and he's still just like a freak.
Yeah.
There's just no way, dude. He's 41 or 42. There's just no way.
He's on that Brazilian juice.
Yeah. Especially since he's not in the UFC and doesn't have to deal with USADA no more. What does Bellator deal with? WADA?
I don't know.
I don't either, but it's not USADA. I know that.
No.
Probably got to pass one little drug test a month before the fight.
Like Joe says, they smell drug test you.
That makes sense.
UFC 291
The fuck?
canvas become a piece of UFC history today. And what exactly is that code or number there? I'm not so sure.
John Daly.
Well, the arrivers tonight,
Everlast.
legendary Everlast octagon side for UFC 290. Also,
Bill Simmons.
Huh.
Formerly Boston sports guy Bill Simmons.
Hey.
Look at his ear. What the fuck?
Still here fireworks.
Oh, yeah, I forgot freaking Anderson Silva was in this freaking class, too.
Oh, great one.
Arguably the GOAT.
You can argue that. Yeah.
He's on the Mount Rushmore.
Oh, he definitely is.
Him, GSP.
You think GSP's on the Mount Rushmore? Well, there's 4 guys on the Mount Rushmore, so who is it? Habib? Gotta throw him in.
Habib.
John Jones.
John Jones.
Has to be.
Anderson Silva.
What about Mighty Mouse? You think he's on there? I have to put Mighty Mouse on there, dude. He has 11 title defenses. It just sucks because it wasn't on a. They didn't put him on a pedestal. Like, he just never really.
I loved watching him.
He still did it, though. Like, it doesn't matter if he was watched or not. Like, he still did that. It didn't seem like his competition was great, but I think it was because he was just that good. Like, Joseph Benavidez is a good fighter. He just, like, couldn't compete.
Yeah.
It's tough to name Mount Rushmore. I don't know who's on there.
I mean,
There's a couple that's guaranteed. That's Habib and John Jones.
what about, like, do we, like, look at old fighters, like, I mean, Amanda Nunes might be on there.
You had her on there for sure.
But, I mean, like, what about, what the fuck's his name? The Iceman or whatever the fuck.
Chocolate?
Yeah.
No, I can't have him on there.
I guess you could say that they're like the forefathers.
There's like different tiers. He's up there. I mean, he's one of the greatest for sure, but he's not like nobody names Chuck Liddell. Even if he can't be in top 10, top 20. Throw him in there. Top 10 is like loaded. With
You put Connor on the Mount Rushmore because of the way he changed shit.
Yeah, it's hard to, but like,
especially now.
Yeah, I wouldn't argue with you if he did because the way his come up and the way he did things was like.
Or Jose Aldo.
You could add him on there too. You could almost add Max on there.
Because, hey, I mean, Jose Aldo did it in WEC and UFC.
You could add Max on there too. And Volkanovski could be on there. We've witnessed a lot of amazing fighters, dude.
I just wish, like, I don't know. It just would be, like, I just wish that they, like, fought more often. It seems like fighters don't fight that often no more. Within the last, like, I feel like 3 to 5 years, it's just like.
Most of the time, I think you're right, yeah. You got a couple busy fighters. Sandhagen continues to take fights, and he takes the worst fights. Like, he takes these fights, I'm like, why are you doing that?
Yeah.
But I also respect it. I hate it for him, but I respect it. Because he said, I think I'm the best in the world. If I can't beat these guys, then I'm not the best in the world. So why does it matter if I'm champion or
not? I mean, this isn't an easy fight for.
This is next, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder how old he is. But last time I seen Nico Price fight, he was still moving well. And I thought Robbie looked slow in his last fight, and that scares me. Man, well, one time Robbie was just a killer, dude.
He can't take one to give one no more.
Yeah. It's definitely way more skilled than it ever has been, and that's the brawlers have slowly disappeared. There's still a couple.
Oh,
but even Justin Gaethje ain't a brawler no more. He's like, he hasn't completely changed his style, but he's gotten super smart about it.
Yeah.
Oh, did that dude's ankle break?
I don't know. Look at Jesus.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That dude's a freak.
Dude, Nico might sleep Robbie.
I worry about it for sure.
Pantoja. He beat Makhachev.
Yeah. Not gonna do it. They do kind of look like those guys because I noticed like Pantoja and the guy that actually beat Makachev, dude, they kind of favor each other, but it's not the guy.
Yeah. If you're that well known in like UFC, like you should know the difference.
Like I said, Brendan's got too much going on, dude. He can't say I really don't think he has time. Like when he first started Fighter to Kid podcast, he was still fighting, obviously, but as soon as he retired, I think he was really studying and watching, and I just don't think he has time to do that no more. He's so busy; he does shit every day, and he's doing comedy. I forgot about that.
It's easy to forget about.
Yeah.
We went and seen him live.
Was it good?
It was so long ago. I really don't like. It was when he first started. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Like he kind of got there and just told stories of like the UFC and like.
Sure, it was all right. Anything you go to see live is usually decent if they're like.
Now I went and seen Theo Vaughn live. That guy was funny.
Oh, I bet, dude.
I seen Bert Kreischer live.
How was Tom Segura?
Oh, it's his best stand up.
My part.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, when I seen I seen him live. I seen Tom Segura live because he opened up for Joe and Dave.
Yeah,
he was hilarious live, but that's what I'm saying. I've never been a fan of Joe's comedy on TV.
Yeah,
but I've seen him twice because he was with Dave, and then I seen him at the Robin, and he was funny both times. Did you go? Was you at the Robin?
Mm-mm. We was gonna go because like didn't they changed the dates?
Me, Jacob, Dylan, and Landon, I guess.
No, whenever Dave and
Oh,
Joe, they had to like
Oh yeah.
They had to change their dates, and that's why we couldn't go.
Dude, if you ever get a chance to go see those two, it's just unreal. Like,
I don't think Joe's going anywhere. He's got that place in
Austin,
Texas now.
I think if Dave, because they don't tour, they'll do like 2 shows. They'll like Bridgestone and somewhere else, like Ohio, like Nashville, Ohio, or Madison Square Garden in LA. They'll do 2 shows back to back, and then that's it. I think Joe will still do that if Dave came to him and was like, let's do another one.
Let's go, Robbie.
Obviously, I want Robbie to win.
You can tell he's trying to hold back emotions.
You see his Instagram post where he's like, I'm proud, or something like, I'm proud of what I've done. And he posted a bunch of pictures of like his career.
40-second walk to the octagon.
Wow, dude. Did he ever fight Cowboy?
I don't think so.
That's a shame. And then if I'm
but then dropping back down to 170, returning to the UFC, and then finding that championship.
This is bittersweet.
Yeah.
Amazing fights. The Rory McDonald fight, the Johnny Hendricks fight, the Matt Brown fight. I mean, so
earliest debuts. This active UFC fighters, Nick Diaz. I don't consider him active, but all right.
Been doing it since 2002.
2002, bro. I was in 2nd grade. That's insane, bro. Do you remember watching your first UFC event?
Yeah. Where I was actually invested. Yeah.
What was it?
Connor Mendez.
Really?
Robbie Lawler was on there. He fought McDonald. That was that night of it.
Oh, yeah.
That was my like,
make a fan out of it.
dude. After that night, I was hooked. It was at Buffalo Wild Wings. Me, Dylan, and like a bunch of people around us were on our fucking feet screaming.
Mendez. Where was I when I watched it? I don't have a clue. I know where I was when he fought Aldo.
Yeah.
I was at B-Dubs in Nashville. It was before I moved down there. We went down there to look at apartments because we was about to move down there. The 2015 probably.
Yeah.
Something like that. Maybe 16.
I was over at a buddy's house, and we had like a bunch of people over for a 13-second fight.
Yeah, but the one before that was Weidman and Luke. That was a big fight too. And Weidman won the first round, I think, until he got mounted and then just got picked apart. They should have called it. He threw a spinning back kick. He was looking good. And he throws a weird spinning back kick.
Yeah. He was winning that fight, and then he fucking
Yeah.
attempted something he never attempted in his life.
Yeah, that's not a Wyman thing to do. Against Luke Rocco.
Yeah. And dude, after that, Luke fucking went downhill too.
I thought Luke was going to reign for a while. I mean, he was impressive, dude. Neither one of those guys was ever the same. It's kind of weird. Wyman had fall from grace like multiple times, dude. He just shattered his leg. And
He's supposed to be coming back. I think next pay-per-view.
it's weird to see guys come back when they clearly are not top 10. And I think it's okay if you're like Nick or Nate and here's the money fight because you're going to make so much money. But like for Wyman to come back, that's one.
Brittany Palmer.
Wyman was so good at one time, on top of the world. For him to come back and not be close to that, and he's not a money fight, so it's just a dumb thing to do. He can do other things.
I kind of thought I felt that way when Frankie kept fighting because like in that division, there's killers.
And he dropped down, and he just still. The UFC's evolved so much, and I think a lot of fighters.
Like, I think whenever he got caught by Sandhagen, I was like, man, this
blind
is
knee.
Oh,
Robbie's
nice head movement.
Robbie don't look bad. I mean, it's first 30 seconds.
We're 30 seconds in.
He doesn't look as slow as he did.
No.
41, Robbie is.
Oof. Oh.
Oh!
Oh!
Bro, what?
From the clinch.
Dude.
Robbie
How you gonna walk
Lawler.
He's going to be like, I ain't retiring. Wow. What an exit. At 41 years old.
Ruthless Robbie Lawler. 30 seconds in.
Man, that's a good one, dude. Love to see it.
Nice.
Robbie Lawler never gives you much. So to see him then take a knee and the emotion that just comes across his body right now is insane. And you can see from the very start, he's sharp.
Hell yeah, dude.
Wow. I didn't think it was going to go like that quick.
No, not at all, dude. Every now and then something happens, you're like, that's just meant to happen.
Yeah.
And that's one of them.
Dude. Bomb.
Oh, it was a left? I thought it was
No, and it was uppercut.
Oh, yeah.
Bah!
There it is.
No, it was a
And then
lift.
a left. Just a walk-off, dude.
There are no fairy tales in fighting. I cannot say it enough. Our champions go out on their back. That is just the way the story always ends.
Right on the button.
Let's go, dude.
That visual right there where it goes ends up that.
Congratulations, Robbie Lawler. Wow.
That's what you call a walk-off KO.
What? 4-piece. I don't think he got hit. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Wings sound good right now, too.
Man. I'm always down for wings.
Always, dude. We had, was it Wings and Things? Is that what it's called?
Wings and Rings?
Yeah, Wings and Rings. We had that last night. It was honestly really good.
Yeah.
Better than the last time I had it.
Had a while back ago.
Do you eat ranch or blue cheese with your wings?
Neither.
Really? You just eat them red?
Yeah. I feel like
I think blue cheese.
I don't know. Like, I've never tried blue cheese, but like I feel like ranch is so strong, it just overtakes the flavor.
That's a fair take.
So
blue cheese has I feel like it's almost an acquired taste. I hated it when I first tried it, but I love it now. And so a lot of times, like I eat like one wing in the blue cheese and then one wing without the blue cheese. I don't know, it's weird, but I love the
I
taste
just
of
don't
blue
like,
cheese,
and
but
like I don't like. I'm not a fan of mixing like cold ranch with a hot food.
that's fair. Yeah, I don't
Like
know.
I put ketchup. Like if I put ketchup on a burger, like you smash it down and the ketchup, normally gets warm.
Yeah.
And like I said, like
So what-
ranch is just ranch is just a strong
So you
flavor.
don't like cold and warm things together ever?
No, not ever. I'm just saying like it's mainly the fact that ranch is so like strong tasting. And like it literally engulfs the flavor. Like I feel like if I put honey barbecue with ranch, I would just get ranch.
Is that what you usually get honey barbecue? What do you get?
Like a Buffalo Wild Wings, normally medium.
It's a good flavor.
It is.
Last time I had it though, or maybe it was. I believe. Hold on, let me listen to this.
So I was like, okay, I'm going to do something pretty good today, and just happened to land some big bombs.
That's an understatement, sir. Let's take a look at it. I want you to enjoy this. The last KO of your absolutely spectacular career. You caught him in the clinch.
They get to the mic. I ain't going nowhere.
You knew you had it. Tell me, what was the feeling like?
You can take his gloves off.
Yeah,
It
he's
was just
done.
the ending of a career. I was landing some big shots in good places.
He said on one of the embeddeds that he's probably going to try to start doing something else. So I think he's going to go to bare knuckle.
It's just nice to end my career like this. These fans have been great this week. Media has been great. Thank you for the years of support.
Robbie, it's beautiful to see you go out on top.
Are people still lighting off fireworks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I try not to get irritated at that stuff, but it's like
Well, the only thing that bothers me
It's
is like
30.
it's 8:47. Do all you want. What bothers me is like all this week they've been doing it at midnight.
Yeah.
I'm like, why? Who stays up during the week to do this at midnight?
a little tribute.
I've been doing this for a long time, fighting pretty much my whole life. I just love competing, and I love what I do.
Wish ESPN Plus wouldn't ruin it.
Robbie Lawler is built different than most people. An absolute savage.
Oh, look at Robbie.
Ah, damn. I hate watching. I hate whenever people get emotional like this. I just don't want to see it.
Take the camera off of him.
I mean, I feel bad for them. They're so vulnerable.
It's not it's good tears though, dude. He was special. It's like sad, but it's like bittersweet.
Yeah. You should have grew the hair out.
I don't know if you can. I think that's probably why he went bald.
Oh. Dude, whenever he opens his mouth and shows his mouthpiece, that's wild. Oh. I remember that fight.
Yeah. Obviously that one. To get in a war like that and come out on top. Just to be in a war like that's insane, but to come out on top has to just feel.
Dude, that might be the best fight I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's up there. Hell yeah.
That gave me goosebumps.
It's a good one, dude.
Look at that lip.
You're a pretty stoic guy, but this is an emotional moment for you. I want you to enjoy it. I want you to tell me what this feels like.
No, I think Joe's getting a little emotional.
Amazing. I've had a long career. I've had a lot of people help me get to where I am today. Without them, none of this is possible. I'm blessed. Grateful.
Man, I'm grateful to be here to watch it. It's been an honor to call your fights. Thank you for everything. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last time.
Hell yeah. Robbie
Straight
Lawler.
professional, Joe.
See if he's going to go to bare knuckle? If you had to guess.
Yeah.
Probably pay him a lot of money, especially after that. I hate to see it, honestly. But I don't know what else Robbie can do. There's a lot of those guys that He's not a talker.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what else he would do. Be a coach. Shout out Robbie Lawler.
Congrats, Robbie.
I got to see him fight live against Joey Hendricks. He lost, but he could win either way.
All right, we go to the main card this evening.
Yep, main card.
Dude, Miles Teller.
Hell yeah.
He saved Tom Cruise.
He what?
He saved Tom Cruise.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Rooster.
It's a good movie.
It is. It might be one of the. It might be one of the best movies I've ever seen.
It's pretty damn good.
We're gonna make picks for these fights.
Hell yeah.
So all right, let's look at the main card here. All right. First fight, Nickel versus Woodburn. Woodburn was
Short notice.
I don't even think this is his UFC debut.
I believe so, yeah. Nicholas should take him down and destroy him. Who knows, though? I mean, Woodburn is like...
we going with Nickel.
I got Nickel.
Next one's pretty interesting. You got Turner versus Hooker. Hooker needs to make a statement. Turner's on the come up. They're both pretty exciting. Hooker hasn't lived up to his hype very much.
Ever since the Dustin fight, he hasn't really done much. But with that one, my heart wants to say Dan Hooker.
I think I'm going to go with Turner.
My head says Jalen Turner.
I think I'm going to take Jalen Turner.
I really want Hooker to win, but I just don't see it happening. But you know what? I'll go with Hooker. Just because I feel like maybe he will rise to the occasion, make a little comeback, even though I don't really know if that's going to happen. But
next we have Robert Whitaker versus Duplessis.
You got that one. This one's tough.
This one might be the toughest one to pick.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I can pick somebody against Whitaker because I think if Adesanya is not there, I think Whitaker is the champ.
I seen a thing in the last 9 years he's lost to nobody except Adesanya. 9 years.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pick Whitaker.
And he's beat great fighters too. He beat Romero twice, Jacare Souza,
Gastelum.
I don't know. There's a list of them, but he's dominant. Vittori. He's dominated everybody pretty much, and he hasn't even been in close fights really. Like dominated everybody pretty much except for Adesanya. Hard to pick against them. I'll pick Whitaker on that one. And this next one, you think is an easy pick?
I don't know if it's an easy pick, but like
hard to pick against Volkanovski too, just because of what he's
you
doing.
got Moreno Pantoja.
Oh, I forgot about that.
5 fights.
That's a tough one.
I don't know enough about Pantoja. I just know he's a knockout. Like he seems like a knockout artist. He's had some submissions too.
Moreno's so tough though, dude.
Yeah, I think Moreno's just on a different wave.
That and if Figueiredo can't knock him out,
yeah.
I mean, he doesn't get much more explosive than Figueiredo in the 25 division. He just doesn't.
Yeah.
So I'm going Moreno.
I'm going to take Moreno too. And then the main event of the evening. You got Volkanovski versus Rodriguez. Rodriguez, the interim champ, submitted Josh Emmett for the interim title. Volkanovski, we obviously know what he's done. He's been on a fucking tear ever since getting the belt. So,
what you got?
From what I've seen, he got to do with Islam.
Hard to pick against him, ain't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you go up.
I do like.
You go up a weight class and look that good against a guy that seems unbeatable.
I think I'm gonna pick Volkanovski just because I think I don't think he's gonna get caught. Like I don't think you can catch him. Honestly, in my opinion. And Rodriguez, he's just like I don't know. Just
It's hard to pick against Volkanovski. Like I have to pick Volkanovski, but I'm excited to see how that one looks and plays out. Because I hope it's close. I hope like Yair looks amazing, but I don't think he's gonna win.
Yeah. All right.
He looks great his last fight too.
Yeah.
So we agreed on all of them except for Dan Hooker.
Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah, that's why I picked Dan Hooker because all of them.
Yeah. And I think Rodriguez is sharp. He might be the quickest fighter in the UFC. I think he's fast as fuck. He's so fast.
Yeah,
Other than Barbosa, he might throw the fastest kicks.
Man, that's beautiful.
Man, happy for Robbie.
I don't know if anybody that I can remember has ever went out on a better note.
I got a question. If you was like you obviously if you meet like a fighter, I wouldn't say a celebrity because I don't consider like them a celebrity.
Yeah.
If you meet a fighter, do you call them by their first or last name?
Well, Robbie Lawler, you say, what's up, Robbie?
Robbie?
Yeah, for sure, right?
I don't know. Like you're supposed to show respect.
Corey Sandhagen, I'd call Corey. John Jones, I'd call John. I feel like. I don't know if I'd call Conor McGregor. You definitely call him Conor, right?
I mean, I feel like with these guys you do, but
is there anybody that I would Bo Nickel? I feel like I'd call him.
You got to call him Bo. That's just quick and to the point.
Yeah. Damn, who would you call last name?
Oh.
I could see you calling Uriah Faber. No, I don't know. Dude, it's still Uriah.
Yeah.
You got to call him first name. I don't know any of them.
Yeah, but you don't know any of them by
Francis. You can't call it, man. That big man, Francis. You can't do that, dude.
Yeah, but you just call him Ngannou, like. But I feel we're not on first name basis with these guys.
Might uppercut you.
Yeah, we're not on like I said, we're not on first name basis with these guys. So do we say Mr. Nickel?
No, you gotta say Bo. I feel like they want you to call him by their first name.
Yeah.
Or do you say both names? Bo Nickel?
Yeah.
I feel like more casual, just say the first.
Yeah. Casual setting.
If you meet Joe Rogan, do you say Rogan?
Yeah.
It could be Seth.
Oh, you got to call that guy Duplessis. Drissus?
Drakis. What do you call Robert Whitaker? I probably call him Rob. Rob?
I don't think I've ever heard people call him Rob. So
That's what I'd say.
I'd say Rob.
Like, what the fuck? You ain't my brother.
Who are you, mate?
We talked about this last night, but let's say a celebrity, somebody offers you dinner with a celebrity. Let's name a celebrity. Let's just say Joe Rogan. Dinner with a celebrity or take $5,000. What are you doing? Dinner with Joe Rogan, like a 3-hour dinner, sit down and get to like pick his brain, talk to him, or $5,000 cash.
I'd take a dinner. $5,000 is really not that much money.
No, man, $5,000. It's not. It's not a lot.
I mean, I would if somebody was like, "You want $5,000?" I'm gonna be like, "No, it's not that much money."
Okay. $1,000. Wait. This is going the opposite way.
Yeah.
$10,000.
I'd still take the dinner.
How much would it take for you to not? See, Joe's a good one because you gotta love Joe, but
yeah, but I mean, like, I feel like if you get a chance to sit down with Joe Rogan and have a 3-hour dinner, and get to pick his brain, and
you're gonna
like,
ride a high for a week.
Well, not only that, but like, I feel like you develop connections without even like asking for connections.
Yeah. What about Michael Bisping? $1,000 for Michael Bisping.
I mean, I think like $1,000 is not that much money.
$5,000 dinner with Michael Bisping.
I'd still take the dinner.
$10,000 dinner with Michael Bisping.
I might take the dinner.
All right. LeBron James. $15,000 or LeBron James.
LeBron.
$15, dude. I gotta take the money.
There's DT
Donald Trump in the building. Like Dana White.
with Dana White.
Dana White feels like the vice president.
Dana White, he's just like he always says it's unbelievable the support that he gets.
It's two presidents.
Yep.
What's Dana running for the president of the United States?
He's no way.
The reigning,
That's
defending president of the United States.
No, it's no surprise that this man is here because this is
Dominic Cruz fighting Davison Figueiredo.
Oh yeah, that's a banger, dude. I
think Cruz is too big for him. Entirely too big.
My question is, how's Dom gonna look? Like, I don't know how he's gonna look, bro.
You guys talking about wings and pizza, dude? That's fucking under.
How long it take? I got a football there, like a good set.
But he might get knocked out. That's what makes this fight so fantastic. I think Volkanovski's going to come up short.
I don't know. We were talking about that last night. I feel like I'm taking the money a lot of times. I don't know. I just feel that, like, especially if it's $15,000. There's not a lot of people I'd take like a dinner with to not, or I would take $15,000 over almost anybody. $10,000, I would probably steal, but with $5,000, I would take a lot of dinners.
Yeah.
Like Robbie Lawler, I'd take $2,500 because I don't feel like we're gonna have a good conversation. He's just a stoic guy. I'm like, you're not gonna have a good conversation.
I mean,
They
yeah.
would have- if somebody like Joe, I would rather have dinner with Joe than $15,000.
But I mean, like, if I had a chance, like, if I knew it was going to happen, I would prepare myself. Like, I would have fucking notes.
Questions, not even like questions, but just topics to talk about. Oh yeah, I'd take a month to prepare. Wouldn't do nothing else.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd be probably nervous for the first 45 minutes.
Another question is, who's paying for the dinner?
Oh, it's gotta be Joe. Dude, he's got the money.
So you're gonna take up the man's time and ain't gonna make him pay?
Yeah, right. I could have got $15,000.
Do you?
Damn
All right. Do you get like an expensive item? Like
menu? Yes.
What?
Dude, he sneezes $1 million bills.
It don't matter. It's disrespectful.
No, dude, it's Joe Rogan.
I'll be like, whatever he wants to buy, I'll buy.
We go shopping after. He buy me a new bowl. Come on, man. Introduce me to campaigns.
Yeah.
Come on. Set me up with a hunt.
Yeah. I would just ask him, be like, do you need anything like done? Like,
I'll help you.
yeah.
Let me know.
You need anything? You want me to carry your fucking
Groceries in
fanny pack?
first.
I will do it. I'll be your fanny pack guy.
Well, I'll be your fanny pack.
Yeah. I'll wear all kinds of cargo shorts.
100%. Backpacks, front and back, on sides. Strap them on. Be a walking bag.
Just be like, Joe, let me help you. Yeah, I think it's just got to be the right person.
Yeah. Joe's. That's not even a good example because obviously I'm taking dinner with Joe over a lot of money probably, but. There's a lot of people I'm taking the money too, though. Even a lot of like big time celebrities. Like Elon. We ain't gonna talk about nothing good. He's too smart. He'll be like, this guy's a fucking peasant. He would look at me like a caveman.
Maybe he's looking for something like that.
Maybe
he's looking for somebody to
I
just
feel like
have.
he'd play me. I think he was buying dinner and somehow I'd be buying it. I'd be like, how'd he do that? He'd buzz off in his temple.
He just like, he has a fucking device that just reads your fucking card and he's like, here.
I think he paid. I look at my bank account and saw the money come out of my account. What the fuck?
Yeah. Are we going to switch over?
Oh, yeah. Luckily, the next fight probably won't be for like 15 minutes.
Fireworks.
Okay.
Card.
It's a great card.
Should be a lot of
You
excitement.
think this one or UFC 291 is better?
Me and Dylan talked about this. He thinks this one's better.
I don't.
I don't either.
I think 291.
Other than Derek Lewis being on the main card, 291 is really good.
Yeah. Might have found let me purchase this. Oh my god, I hate when it does this. I also wonder who's shooting the fireworks. It sounds like the exact direction they was coming from the other day. So, like, how much do you have?
Yeah, why do you have that many?
Fireworks, I don't want to call them a waste of money, but they're kind of a waste of money.
Mhm.
Like what we did that night, everybody pitch in $50, whatever. It's not a big deal, but like, I really do feel like people way overdo it.
Oh yeah,
Like they're not that important.
No.
It's just memories. Okay.
I'd much rather like go somewhere and see them
Oh yeah, they're better too.
than light them myself.
They're-
Because like you don't even like if you're lighting them, you don't even get like really a chance to like watch them.
No, they're also better.
Yeah.
And usually it's free to get in and watch.
Yeah. You see that thing where they think they found seen a megalodon on the coast of Antarctica?
A megalodon? No, I ain't seen this.
Apparently, 70-foot shark, aka the megalodon.
70 foot.
Swear to God.
That's insane, dude.
And they had footage of a shark that was like 35 feet long, and they're like, could this shark have grown already up to 70 feet?
Where did you see this at?
Dude,
Twitter?
it was
social media?
Yeah,
What the hell, dude?
but it was like
70
yeah,
feet.
that wildlife expert that's been on Joe Rogan. He was talking about it. He was the guy that was talking about it.
This house is probably 40 feet long.
Yeah.
So it's almost twice as long as his house. Dude,
The megalodon.
imagine. We're like minnows to him. Like a worm.
I don't even want to I don't want to think about it. The
You
sea freaks
I
me
was
out.
getting ready to ask, do you think the sea or space is scarier?
I mean, I think the sea because I think it's more obtainable. Space is like I don't have the money to go to fucking space.
Yeah, you can easily swim out and die.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Good way to look at it, I guess.
But I mean, like the ocean or water takes up what 75% of the earth, and we have probably explored less. I think less than 10% of it.
Why is it not putting it on here?
Less than 10%.
What? The sea?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, every time we try to explore, what happens?
Get crushed.
It happens, dude. All right, come on.
But it's like every year there's a new species.
Oh yeah, dude, and like there's a million right now. You can't even nobody knows them all. I did see where they think they spotted a shark in Kentucky Lake. Did you see that?
Yeah, these fuckers started swimming upstream.
and they think it's a bull shark, which is like the most aggressive breed of sharks.
Mm-hmm. Somebody probably released it, like a
That's what I'm
jackass.
saying. You easily can get a pet bull shark and just drop it in the lake, and it's going to be fine.
Yeah.
It's going to find a way to live.
Yeah.
But there's pictures of his fins and shit in Kentucky Lake, dude. Skiing, and how big is it going to get is my question too.
Yeah.
I'm working on this.
I think I was talking to somebody about this earlier. Like people that if you're on a float in a pool, different. If you're on a float in like a little lake, different. People that get on floaties, you're a fucking idiot.
Oh yeah, dude. The ocean is terrifying.
It is.
It
Because like
legitimately is terrifying.
is it just me or like whenever we was kids or like they may still do it now, but like you're not like surfers get attacked by sharks because sharks think that they're seals or whatever the fuck. They have
Yeah.
the same like look as seals from whenever sharks look up at them from below.
About time. Just pray it's a good one.
So like, just think you're sitting on a fucking little fucking plastic raft or wherever the fuck, laying there. Can't see below you. You can't. There's no way.
And you're also the scariest thing about it is you're in their habitat.
Yeah.
Like it's scary. It's scary enough to see like a bear or anything, a wolf, like a pack of wolves, whatever, coyotes, whatever you want to say. But like the fact that you're in the water, you're in their house.
Yeah.
You can't. I mean, you're not. Like you can at least run from something. Yeah. You can't even like. Good luck swimming.
Dude, that's what I've said this whenever we went fucking snooping or whatever in the wherever we was, and I was only I think like 15 feet deep, and
snorkeling.
Yeah, it's called snooping. It's pretty much scuba diving, but instead of having your air tank on your back, it's like up on a raft, and like you have a hose attached to you.
Gotcha.
So I was only like 15, 20 feet deep, and dude, I felt helpless, absolutely helpless.
What all did you see?
Just a lot of cool fish.
Just cool fish, nothing big.
Mm-mm.
Man,
they took us to like a artificial reef ordeal that they built down there, and there was probably like, no kidding, like fish like legitimately this close to one another, probably rubbing up against each other, swimming around in a circle.
Why do you think they were doing that? Did you know if sharks stop moving, they die?
Yeah.
That's insane, dude. It's pretty wild.
I don't know why they were doing that. I guess they were just kind of. I feel like it's like when you know how you're in a pool and like as a kid you started doing that and like you get like a fucking whirlpool.
Yeah.
That's probably what was going on.
Yeah, it could be. This is fucking ridiculous, dude.
But yeah, I felt completely helpless. I like every 2 seconds I kept doing this, looking behind me because you just. I mean, if something was to, yeah, you can't hear nothing.
Did you feel like pressure or anything? Was it like pressure?
Mm-hmm.
You could feel it.
Yeah, but I mean, you just like all you do is like what you do whenever you feel pressure when you go like high altitude. You just like hold your nose and push out.
See, I don't know. Like, I feel like my ear wouldn't be able to do that. I'd jump in a pool too deep.
It doesn't relieve the pressure completely, but it makes it like manageable.
Bo Nichols. They're talking about Bo Nichols. I'm just trying to.
But yeah, I mean, it's just kudos to people that got the sack to do that stuff. I ain't built for it.
It's wild for sure, dude. It just
like you said, I'd much rather be on foot, like on land, like give myself a chance. In the water, no,
you have no chance. You also like they obviously make like weapons, but they're not. It's not the same thing, dude. Like dart guns and shit that go under there.
Yeah,
it's just not the same thing. Exit video. Let me try this. Here we go.
You know what you're supposed to do to deter a shark away?
Punch in the nose?
No.
What?
Gouge its eye.
Oh, I think you're supposed to punch in the nose too. I mean, gouge its eye probably work too. And you're also supposed to face it. You can't turn around. If you turn around, they I guess they see it as a game. A killing game. But apparently if you face it and like punch it in the nose, apparently they don't.
Dude, I don't feel like you're going to get that much force in water.
Of course not. Yeah,
but I have heard that they say
tell you that, and what would happen if you punch a nose? They'd get pissed off and just eat you.
Yeah. Well, the thing is with sharks, like you said, sharks can't stop moving. So like they can't just sit there and like chew on you. Like they got to grab and like hopefully to God they can rip a piece off of you.
Once they get one piece, it's over because they smell the blood.
Oh man, yeah, you're fucked.
Done,
dude. Imagine too. Like, have you ever thought about this? Like being in salt water and like having like getting bit and having that open wound.
I feel like, but your adrenaline will be pumping. You wouldn't even notice, dude. I think your adrenaline will be pumping so hard, like you just
May help.
wouldn't notice at all.
May help.
Oh my god, what's going on?
Dude, your TV sucks.
Man, ain't TV, dude. I think it's
I'm proud to be an American.
where at least I know I'm free. I don't know why.
You think you could take on a wolf? A wolf, not a pack.
1-on-1, no weapons, just my hands.
Yes.
Not a knife.
No.
Not even like.
No. Your hands.
Not even this.
No.
I feel like yes.
I think so too. People
I
think
could.
I'm fucking crazy for
No, I
thinking
can do it. 2, no, because like. But here's the thing: I'm a firm believer that every animal can be rear naked choked.
Well, dude, see,
It's like a joke, but I'm serious.
yeah,
Trust me, I've choked my dogs. You get a dog in a good body triangle, dude. Game over.
yeah, dude.
Zeke's went. I was like, yeah, you got a throat too, don't you? You got airways too, huh?
See, I've said this. I'm like, because dogs are like wolves. They can't like bite down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, my plan is I'm gonna give up my arm. I gotta give up one of my arms to like get a hold of it. Get a hold of
So
it.
how would you grab its throat?
Oh yeah.
That would be your go-to.
Yeah.
Put your thumb in its eyeball. You
Oh,
get both eyeballs gone, it's really done.
bro,
What's it gonna do?
I'm telling you that the wolf's gonna remember me.
Oh,
If I don't
dude.
kill it, it's gonna go back and it's gonna be like,
It'll never find its way back,
no.
dude.
And I ain't gonna. It might get to the point where I'll become the fucking hunter.
Oh, you just go full violence on it, huh?
Yeah.
It tries to run away. You say, "Hold on a minute, come back."
Yeah, like freaking Happy Gilmore in the fucking crocodile.
He just jumps in.
Oh, you're in my
Jumps in.
you're in my dojo now, wolf.
It snaps at his head.
Chubs. Dude, I swear, I truly think like I could go to that level. If someone tried to
Dude,
kill
I'm not
me,
just by this. I don't even want to deal with it. This is annoying.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, you got a much better chance against a wolf than you do a mountain lion. How many wolves is equivalent to one mountain lion? I'd say 3. I think I got a better chance with 2 wolves than one mountain lion.
Oh, I don't know about. When we start talking numbers,
Listen, a wolf is an athlete. A wolf would be like a high level, high school, or it's like a D2 athlete, right? A cougar mountain lion is legitimately a professional top tier athlete. They can jump like 16 feet high. Do you know how high that is? Easily run through my yard and jump on the roof of this house. Easily.
how do you connect to your TV?
What are you on? You have to have this app.
Oh, I ain't got all that.
Yeah. But if you send me the link, I can. I don't know why it keeps doing this. And
I think you've already tried this one, but it just pulled up perfectly fine with me.
we'll figure it out. No, this ain't the one I did. Maybe this will make a difference.
Yeah, I think I'd do that wolf like Robbie Lawler just did. I'm getting that fucker in the clinch.
Clinch, I'm just, all I'm doing is I'm like, what it's going to do is if it's like really trying to kill you, you're going to be on a standoff for a while and it's going to like be circling and you just face it.
Well, see, the thing is like these animals are like, they're trying to get your neck. That's like what they aim for.
Oh yeah, and it's instinct. They
Yeah.
know.
That's like where the kill is. Then once they stop feeling your I mean,
Try some.
your pulse in your fucking neck. That's whenever they're like, all right, he's dead.
Yeah,
I'm for sure taking on a wolf.
I think so too. Now, some of those wolves get so big, but like I said, and also they don't have dexterity. Like their hands have to face this way. They can't go. They can't even do this.
Yeah.
So how they gonna fight you? If you once you get their back, dude, they can't even reach behind. They can't. They're helpless.
Yeah.
Once you get their back, game over. There is nothing it can do. It can squirm all at once, dude. It's gonna.
The thing you
squirm
gotta
to it,
you gotta
and I'm
think
gonna
about.
hold on 10 times as long as it takes to kill it.
Yeah, you got to think too. Like they got fucking sharp ass claws, and like, I mean, when like you said, a dog will try to kick out, and like if its claws like catches your fucking arm, God, your arm's gonna get fucked.
I'm gonna hold on till it gets cold.
Yeah,
It's the temperature of lunch meat. And I'm gonna take that thing home and I'm gonna eat it. I'm not into eating anything in the dog
Dude,
family, but I'm eating that one.
Dude, I'm skinning it. I'm wearing its fucking head as a
Oh,
hat.
for sure, that thing's gonna be sitting up here, dude. Every podcast, slap it on my head.
Yeah, I tried to tell you.
You ever seen the movie The Grey?
Yeah.
It's a good one. He ties that bottle. He tapes the bottle to his hand so he can't let it go. And then the knife. You don't even need that, Liam. You do it. Just get its back. Dude.
Yeah,
If you're blue belt jiu-jitsu, it's game over.
rear naked.
All right, I'll update this app. Let's see if it works.
Dude, I'm taking on the fucking. It's not even close.
Come on. Maybe we just need an update.
Come on, man.
Come on.
Playing, you fucker.
Don't honey dick us. That was a honey dick.
Oh yeah, honey potness.
Fight's about to start too.
It's,
Don't honey dick us.
it's already started. Bull nickel dome one.
I don't know whether we'll set it out and wait. Try it again.
When this guy comes out, sleeps Bo Nickel.
Well, Brent just texted me, holy fuck, so. I mean,
Oh my
I
god,
don't
no
know.
way.
I swear. Yeah, I ain't gonna look at
Brent's
anything.
probably watching, dude. He's probably fucking with us. Brent, you son of a bitch. Dude, now,
Literally, I'm thinking about just buying it.
we just seen ESPN Plus ain't no fucking better.
Well, I mean, at least you get to see it. You watch it?
I'm trying.
All right.
Please, God.
There's screen mirroring. I'll try this one. TV Chromecast. Okay. Cast the TV wireless. All right, let's try this one. We're gonna figure this out.
Come on.
Yeah, Brent said, holy fuck. And I'm like,
Technical difficulties.
something definitely happened.
Yeah, the stream that I had isn't even pulling up.
The stream that you sent me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not pulling up on mine anymore either. Oh. I wonder if Bo Nickel won. Had to have, right? But if it ended that fast, did he win?
Yeah, Bo Nickel one. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't show replay. Took him the same amount of time Robbie Lawler. 38 seconds.
2:38, back to back, 38 seconds, and there was another one with 15 seconds. And the women's fight ended in 1 round. Fight week. This is loaded. It's a different app. Try it.
Why can't?
You know, I don't understand why they don't make these like $49. That's so many more people would do it. Imagine if it was $39.99, dude. No question.
Yeah. Wouldn't even hesitate.
No. Why did I cast a living room TV? I mean, studio TV. Watch ad to cast video.
Maybe it's your internet.
I mean, it shouldn't be.
I'm saying because of the weather.
Could be, I guess. At least we got fireworks. What are your odds with the Wolves? 1 out of what? 1 of 1? Think you're winning every time?
I don't know about every time.
8 out of 10?
Yeah, I would say 75%. I'm talking like face to face. Like I ain't talking about no sneak attack bullshit. Like 1-on-1. Like, he sees me and I see him. Mano y mano. Hey, Max Crosby.
But what happened to the sound?
I don't know.
Watch ad to cast video. Did I not just watch the ad?
Jose Aldo. There's Joanna.
Why is the sound coming through my phone and streaming on TV? Boy, I tell you what.
The one time I don't bring my fucking iPad. We could have just fucking said it right here.
Haley's got hers. I mean, technically, I don't play on the computer because it's pulling the pod.
Theo.
I'm gonna try one more thing. If it don't work, then I'm up on the iPad. Did you watch the finish?
No. They kept skipping like this.
Theo and Johnny Knoxville.
David
Spade. That'd be 3 to have dinner with.
Man.
I don't know if I would. Dude,
I wouldn't be able to eat.
I don't know, dude. You'd be dying.
Yeah. I'd fucking choke.
Johnny Knoxville probably shove something up his ass. And Theo, dude. Did you see where Theo just had Adam Devine? You know who that is? He was on the pod. I watched part of that. I fell asleep to that last night, dude. Those two together could do their own pod, and it would be hilarious. That's a funny duo, dude.
I think one of my favorite duos that's starting to do more and more is Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino.
It's a good one.
They're good.
Both those guys are really funny too. All right, let's try this. It says connecting. I ain't never in my life. Enter pin.
Oh my God. Thomas said Bo Nickel won him $100. Good for you, Thomas. Good for you, buddy.
Dylan's texting me, link. Motherfucker.
Figure it out yourself.
maybe if we didn't have no problems. Okay. What if I do screen mirroring?
Dylan, figure it out yourself. Next time, show up. How about that? Catch me outside.
What if I do this? Never ever left Mandrake Falls before.
Ain't that a pip?
Ain't that a pip? It's screen mirroring, but it shows nothing but white. So I don't know. Yeah, that's not a screen mirror. Man, I'll tell you what.
What a cook.
DraftKings has an offer for you. It's just as fast. Get $150 instantly.
We deal with this shit every time. Why can't, dude? We just need to hit the lotto.
Here's another screen.
Part-time or full-time, join us.
No TVs. Dude, what is going on?
What the?
I think I overloaded it. Too many apps.
For those in the U.S. on September 9th, tickets to UFC 290.
Yeah. At least we can do something while I'm doing this. I just can't figure out why it just stops on this.
This is the fight we disagreed on.
Oh yeah. $6.99, dude.
A matchup delayed, but not tonight.
Why does it have to be $100 fucking dollars, dude? That is outrageous.
$100.
I mean, it's at least 90, 89.99.
I thought it was 70.
69.99. Maybe it is. I don't know.
This highly anticipated lightweight show. A seasoned veteran known for his toughness.
Try this.
Now seems to have found his best weight class in life. He expects to make a statement in a big spot here. Kind of like he did in his momentous stoppage with Claudio Pugliese last November.
That thing I seen where Dan Hooker looked like a lesbian soccer player.
From America? I don't know why they threw the from America in.
Megan O'Leary. Hopefully it doesn't rain tomorrow. So go golfing.
Are you? Yeah. Be dope.
Me and my pops. Dan Hooker making a walk to the ring. Come on now.
Guy gets knocked out sometimes. You ask those questions. But he said, in as I built, and I'm better today, more complete fighter than I was at the moment. He feels like this last fight.
Thank you, Lord. I found a different app, dude. And it's not even. It ain't even got the banners. One step back for 3 forward. I hope. Watch this go crash.
Hey, chill, chill,
Police
chill.
rate us.
SWAT comes through the
I'm like,
roof.
me.
SWAT comes through the roof.
Why you getting the guy that's buying the drugs? The guy that sells it's across the street. Two in a row, dude.
How many tries do you think it would take you to get an 1 yard in the NFL game?
Depends my offensive line. That's a big difference because like you get behind a great offensive line.
An average, like there's 30 teams in the NFL. You get the 15th best offensive line.
How many tries?
How many tries do you think?
What defense is it against?
Oh,
15?
yes.
Okay, so it's just average. I didn't get it 1 yard.
1 yard.
I didn't get it.
You realize when you're running the ball, you're 5 yards, 7 yards back.
I know. It's 1 yard.
To gain 1 yard.
You didn't say 3.
I know. I'm saying.
I feel like I get it. What do you think?
I'm asking you how many chances you think?
What?
You think you get it in 1 try?
I mean, not every time.
No, that's what I'm saying. You
Out
think
of 10, how many times would I get a yard?
No, how many times do you think it would take you? Do you think it would take you all 4 downs?
To get 1 yard? No.
Oh, this fucking guy.
What about you, dude?
Dude, I don't know. I think it's gonna take me at least a full game.
To get 1 yard, dude?
Yeah.
Dude, you mean like 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and
I'm-
out, 3 and out, and finally you get a yard.
I'm average, dude.
Dude, I mean, are they blitzing?
I'm saying goal line.
Oh, goal line?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
And the whole game probably still wouldn't get it.
That's what I'm saying.
I'd get hurt before it happened. Someone would get hurt.
You got a yard. You got a yard to score.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. I can't do it.
That's
I'm
tough.
getting hurt. Somebody gonna jump over the line, smack me in the forehead. It's game over, dude.
Yeah, I mean you get a handoff. Just
I'd have bruises all over my forearm.
Dude.
It's a car wreck.
yeah.
You're getting in car wrecks.
The goal line changes all of it. Because I mean they're in goal lines.
Yeah, if we're on the 25, if we're on the 50-yard line, first down, and you can send me right up the middle. Especially if you just say I'm quarterback, I'm quarterback sneaking. Yeah, I'm getting a yard every time. I'll do 3 and out and get 3 yards.
Yep.
I got more to see. We can throw pizzas in there if you want.
Oh, yeah. Tell you to start up some pizza.
Pizza?
Oh, that's what I thought. That's what you said.
No, I said.
You said you had a couple pizzas.
No, I said I got more than I need. I said we can start on some peaches.
I swear he
Tell
said.
Haley started the pizza. I said, you want pizza?
I thought he said we can start up some pizzas.
Peaches. I got peach flavor.
Oh. All right. Cheers to a good stream.
What are we going to bet on this?
I got 10 bones in my pocket.
I got number 20 and I bet on it. I bet on my heart, not my head.
Dude, them are so refreshing.
They're good, ain't they?
I was drinking them on ice, like you said.
Oh, man. It really changed the game. I had 14. I'm telling you, there is no hangover, Sean.
Yeah.
It's the most amazing thing.
I drank them last night. I felt good.
It's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
If I do that with bourbon, game over. I'm done. Put me to bed.
Going back to the hospital.
Yep. No, like on the beach though, or like when you're grilling out. I used to think Bud Light Lime was the thing. I don't want to get them a shot.
It's tough.
Shouldn't have said that.
Tough.
But I used to think they were like the most refreshing thing you can drink if you like grilling out. But I'll take it back.
These guys are both pretty. I thought Turner was a little bit longer, but
And I'd love to see Hooker win this for real.
11 versus 12. Thomas said I hate Jalen Turner. He's a pussy.
What do I think that?
I don't know. Look at them tats on the leg. baller, dude. Dan Hooker's belly looks like it's flabby.
They're both huge for lightweight, bro. They're big lightweights.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Oh,
Those guys make 55. They both got to walk around at least 180. Oh.
kicked him in the dick like a lesbian would.
Look at this knife my parents got me.
Yes.
It's pretty dope. Dude.
Oh, that was bad.
For our wedding. It's got a wedding date on it. Pretty dope. That's an expensive knife, dude.
Pretty gay.
Case knife. Dude, it is so sharp.
Marriage.
Won't be long, dude.
That's what everybody keeps saying.
How long y'all been together?
Not enough. Not long enough.
How long ago? 4 or 5?
4+ years.
4+. We were together almost 7. Right over 6. Right at 6 when we got engaged.
Yeah, he's trying to count his balls, make sure they're both there.
1. He's like, no, that's the same one. He's like, I might be fucked.
Just swollen. There you go. Touch gloves. Come on. $2.
I'm thankful. I've sparred a lot, and I've sparred a lot without a cup, and I've never really been hitting the nuts like hard.
Yeah.
I've been hit where it kind of hurt, but like nothing's ever like put me down. It's pretty amazing. Because everybody's like, oh, I can't believe you don't. The last few months I've sparred, I would wear one, but
I couldn't tell you the last time I wore a cup. I tried to wear one like in middle school for football. Just wasn't a thing.
you didn't even wear it in high school?
Never wore a cup in high school.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh my gosh.
He blocked that with like his shoulder.
Yeah.
That was wild.
Come on, Dan. Dan the man.
Dan the man.
Dan the man hooker.
The teep. Stole your move. Dude.
Dan the man hooker.
Stole your move. The teep.
Yeah.
Oh!
Turner looks more sharp for sure. At what point does Dan Hooker retire? Because I don't know. He might have won one fight since the Dustin Poirier, and that was like 4 years ago.
I think he gets cut before he retires. But I mean,
what does he go to?
I mean, they were talking about he's still a draw. Like he's still a good name.
Yeah, and he's still ranked. He's still, what is he? 12?
Yeah. Do you remember freaking?
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he won a couple fights.
You remember Moreno beat Kyle France last time?
Yeah.
With a body kick? I forgot all about that until I seen a freaking highlight of it.
Kyle France is legit too.
Yeah, he's got power.
He does. The flyweights have kind of evolved.
Yeah.
When Mighty Mouse was on top, you didn't really see nobody with that power, bro. And then Cejudo came in, and Cejudo was finishing people. Say what you want. He was finishing people. And then you get Figueiredo, who's super explosive.
You know who he's finishing now? Nobody, because he's a bitch. Well, I'm gonna come back after fucking 2 years, try to be relevant. Wasn't even close.
Hey.
Wasn't even
Leave
close.
the guy alone, dude. Damn.
Wasn't even close. He's so.
I would have liked to see him.
He's so cringe, dude.
Who was he supposed to fight? Oh, Cheeto. Would have been a good one.
Ortiz?
No, Cheeto.
Oh.
You thought I said Tito? He was supposed to fight Cheeto and he pulled
Dude,
out.
I think I'm getting your fucking bad hearing. I thought you said pizza, Tito.
Peaches and Cheetos, dude.
Honest mistakes, really.
Yeah, they sound similar.
You can't hear nothing.
Huh?
Exactly.
Did I tell you they said they couldn't get me up to the ENT until October? What's that do for me?
Oh, he's feeling it. Dane's a little wobbled.
You think?
Yeah.
I think he kind of ate it.
He's he's good now.
Did he slip? Oh, man.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
We got past 38 seconds.
Dude, they are exchanging. Maybe this is what Dan needs. He just needs somebody to bring out the dog. We know he's got it.
Dude, he's got a whelp on his belly already. Dude, say what you want. Prime, delicious.
Yeah, I like the sports drinks and the energy drinks. They're both pretty good.
I haven't had the energy drink.
They're solid. I had what flavor did I have? Watermelon, something in watermelon.
Yeah.
It was delicious.
Dude, the orange,
Pretty good.
the blue, and the red, white, and blue one.
Yeah. Oh, the red, white, and blue one is straight up like it too.
Yeah.
The only thing, speaking of energy drinks, I drank so much Ghost. I would get one every day, and I got sick of their flavors. They need to bring out some more flavors. Well, they got 5 or 6.
Well, like their new flavors, like you can't get them at like gas station.
Here, they had that one flavor. What was it? You know what I'm talking about? The newest
Green apple,
No, I didn't even know that was a thing.
sour green apple. You've had it.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen you with it.
Sour. You can get that at gas stations.
Yeah.
What?
Mason Wells said Ghost sucks. Ghost.
Oh damn.
It's a bold statement, sir.
I wouldn't say Ghost sucks. I like the orange dreamsicle. That's probably my favorite.
But it's the best.
The sour, I have to be in the right mood to get one of the sours. They are extremely sour.
The Phase Pop one, I like.
Phase Pop, that's the one I'm talking about. You can get that in some gas stations in like Louisville, but not around.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
See, I buy that one. Like the only place I found that one is like actual supplement stores.
Do you know the gas station beside J Mall?
Yeah.
They got it.
Nice.
You go in there, they got a stock. I ain't been there in a month, but
Mason, you're just being a hater for
What'd
no
he
reason.
say?
He's just being a hater. He's from Evans County. He can't help it.
First lag we've had. It was doing good, dude.
It's about to start back.
I just hit play. What?
It was about to start back.
It just like it said it was stopped. I just hit play again. Just reset itself, I guess. That's all it takes, dude. I like this app for real. There's no banners, is what I like for one. The other one would have these banners all the way across it.
Yeah.
But I downloaded, no kidding, when this shit was going on, I downloaded 7 apps. It just happened to be one of them I tried. Might have struck something here. Bruising on the belly of a hooker.
I wish this was a small shirt. I can't fit in smalls, dude.
Is he texting this or is he on a... Oh.
God knows your big ass can't fit in no small shirt.
You said you were wearing a small shirt?
He says that shirt's small. Medium. Oh! That was flush. Oh my God.
Dude, I literally looked it up. Oh, he's going to finish it.
I don't think I've ever seen a more flush head kick in my life. That was crazy.
Dan's still in this shit, too. He's still throwing, dude. Here, Joe. He's still in there. Oh, come on, dude.
Come on, man.
Come on, Lee. Boo. He's destroying a classic. I can't take it more of this.
That's what he
He
said.
goes on stage. Joe,
He's trying to get to it.
don't stop TV.
He goes, this man destroyed a classic.
Lee. Come on, Lee.
Come on.
Come on. I'll be right back.
These people love me, man.
You gotta come out here. These people love me.
You remember when he says he's just.
I knew you were lying, man.
You remember when he says to him before they first go in there, he goes, "Just try to blend in." He goes, "I'm 6 foot."
He
He's
said,
like,
I'm 2 feet taller than man. It wouldn't blend in.
yeah.
You know, triads and the ugly women on this side, and the pretty women on this side. He said, translate this. I'm sorry, my friend is very drunk. What is he?
He goes, "What'd you just say?"
He's trying to learn Chinese.
Yeah.
They pull up to those girls at the stoplight. He's like, oh no, man. Sound on it. And they laugh at him and drive off. What did I just say? He just asked them to pull out their samurai swords and shave your butt.
No, he says sacrifice.
Small goat.
He goes,
That's what
"What?"
he
He goes, "What word was goat?" Because he said, you just asked him to get naked and sacrifice a small goat. And he goes,
That's hilarious.
"What word was goat?"
He's.
Dan's in it.
Oh!
Come on, Dan.
Oh!
Oh yeah, Dan wants it.
Oh my God!
Dan's out for blood. Turner don't want no more.
What a banger of a fight, dude.
Las Vegas, baby.
Oh! 20 seconds there.
Oh, ref wants to stop it. Oh, he's glad he got that clinch. Oh!
Slipped. If I'm Dan, I let him stand back up. But you won this round based off that, I think. No, because he got rocked at the beginning, too. Who wins that round?
I don't know, dude. Dan ends up
You got
ends
2
it up on.
seconds.
Oh,
Oh my God!
dude! I hope they show this kick. You have to see this kick.
Yeah, dude, I literally went like this. And I was reading this, and you said, "Ow!" And I said, "What?"
Oh, look at him. They had to help him to the stool. Oh. That was the craziest second round ever. You fucking missed it again, Jake.
I seen it. I seen it connect.
Watch.
Oh, that was a smack in the face.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
I feel like if he would have followed through with it more, he could have knocked him out. He hit it like a whip. Dan has just got a dog in him, dude. Like, you have to bring
It's
it
about
out.
time.
You have to bring it out of him.
He had the choke.
Oh, blonde-haired Dan's a different animal. Oh, soccer player Dan.
He said, "I'm tired of people calling me a lesbian."
I don't even know what soccer is. He's from New Zealand, right?
Yeah. Auckland.
Yeah, he trained with Izzy.
Oh.
Oh, it's a big left.
Oh.
He's got to be hurt.
He is for sure. Oh, one of these. I don't think Dan's gonna go out. Turner might go out.
He's gonna have to land super flush. Oh, Dan is picking him apart, kinda. But I don't know who's gonna win this fight if it goes like this the whole time. Because it could be 1-1 easy. I think Turner definitely won the first. And then I feel like you have to give that to Hooker for the second. But I don't know. That kick was wild.
I feel like up until the last 30 seconds, Turner was winning all the second round. But I mean,
it's a big 30 seconds though. It's close. I don't know. Maybe Dan does need a finish. Dan Hooker is fighting. Oh my goodness.
uh-oh. Got him back up against the cage.
And if it's a 9-8, and this is a 10-8, Dan, which could be so far, if it finishes like this,
yeah,
it'd be a draw. Jesus, come on now.
Oh yeah. Oh,
he's fading hard.
Oh, he just took a big breath.
His hands up. He can't even hold his guard up. Come on, Dan. Oh, he shot.
Oh, he got the takedown. Hold on for dear life.
That sucks, dude.
Dude, Turner's just literally trying to catch his breath.
Oh, dude, he can barely move his arms. He don't even know. He's dead.
Yeah, no shit, Joe. Oh! Oh my God! What a fight! Oh! Oh! Freaking knee! Oh, he's down!
Finish it.
He's gonna call it. Oh, come on, Turner!
They're both tired as shit.
Exhausted.
All Dan has to do is throw haymakers and he wins the fight. But you probably don't realize that in the moment. If I'm his coach, I'd say, just finish the fight. Who wins if it is?
Both of them had a gentleman's agreement. Let's just lay here for a second.
Just catch up, If it ends right now, if it ends like this, who wins?
Dan.
Dan?
Yeah.
It just depends on how they score the second round.
I'm gonna say 1-1.
Okay. I like the 1-1.
I feel like that's a safe.
Yeah, Turner definitely won the first, I think, and judges are weird too, bro. Like, it'd suck to see Hooker lose this if he finishes strong. It'd be sad.
Jalen looks like he's getting a little bit of a second win. If I was Hooker, I'd try to stand back up. Let him stand back up.
Yeah. Hooker might move up like 3 ranks after this. He might be. He might crack top 10. He beat an 11.
Yeah.
And the way he looked, I mean, he doesn't look finishable like he has been.
True that.
After he fought Dustin, I was like, he's top 5 world class.
Who got him in that fucking Kimura ordeal?
I don't remember.
Who was that?
I don't even.
It was like a quick Kimura.
Oh yeah, it sucked because we didn't really get to see anything about it. Who was that? Come on, Dan. Just range shots, bows.
Was it Islam?
Might have been.
I think it was.
He's lost to some really good guys. Like the guys he's lost to has been incredible fighters. Based on that, Hooker wins 2 and 3, which is about what we said.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, Hooker won this, dude.
Jalen trying to get up. There you go.
Man, we didn't even bet nothing on it. I was gonna win it.
I had 10 bones.
Ain't that a bitch?
Oh! Big body kick.
Oh, that was a good counter by Dan. Dan had to have won that, bro. Had to have won that.
I give it to you. I think you give it to me.
You have to. You don't have to. But the third round could have been a 10-8 because
Majority draw.
Jalen didn't
Run it
do
back.
anything.
Run it back.
I don't see a world where Jalen wins because I think it was 9-8, 9-8, and then a 10-8 by Hooker. Because Jalen didn't look like he landed.
I wouldn't
much
say
at all.
10-8, but
Well, nowadays they hand them out. Used to, I wouldn't say that, but they give them out way too often nowadays. So I feel like that's changed a little bit.
yeah.
It's a good spin back kick.
Deep. Dude, I bet Izzy's going crazy.
Oh yeah. He'll put a reaction video out, I'm sure, or he might. What if he's there? It would have showed him, I guess. Oh hell, this is the first fight we've seen. This is the first fight I've watched that's went to decision, and it was a banger.
No, the
Oh yeah, I forgot Volkanovski and Dan's on the same team too.
the Asian guy and
Oh yeah, that went to decision.
this is kind of the same word in. It's a banger. It's a good fight.
This could be fight of the night. Well, honestly, if it had ended not.
Dude, you know who we get
on
after
the
this?
ground,
Bobby Knuckles.
Well, we got 3 more just bangers. Steve. Oh.
Dana White gonna have to open his
I'll be
pocketbook.
honest, I feel real weird about Yair tonight for some reason.
Yeah.
I've been wanting. I can't say it because it's hard to bet against Volkanovski, but Yair, just something about it, dude. I feel it in the air.
I can feel it.
I gotta pee.
Dude, I thought he was going to get up and fucking get down. Hey, people love me, man.
Come on, man. Cooper's literally laying right outside the door just watching.
Let him in here.
He's listening. Cooper.
Come on, Coop.
Just chill out on the carpet. You're not getting the food.
What up, Coop?
Did it just cut out? Did it cut out for a minute?
Yeah.
Did Dan win his last fight?
Yeah, I think so.
Come on, everybody. I got no treats for you. Well, you completely reset it.
I wish we had something to crunch on, like pretzels.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Pretzels are good. I love pretzels.
I had some candy here last time, but I don't know what happened to it.
Dude, I fucking smacked it. That's what happened to it. I was here for 3
I got
hours.
cough drops.
You didn't think I was going to eat that
You a
shit?
Cliff Bar?
No.
Problem not loading the link now. Wonder if I shut that link down. I got another one, huh?
What no, Coop?
That was a good link too.
Coop, I heard you like the old Vicks pins.
Oh, dude. I'll bring one. Did you see the video I sent?
Yeah.
I'll bring one out on there. He'd be like, he'd go hide in that closet. Then occasionally he'd look at me.
Where'd you get Cooper at? You just find him?
He showed up on Haley's doorstep.
Like just randomly?
Yeah, and I didn't have a dog. Here we go. And she was like, we didn't live together yet. She was like, can we keep him? I was like, you mean me? Can I keep him? Because you live with your mom. She's like, yeah, just let him stay down there when I lived in Nashville. And I was like, we had a house. That's when we had the house. I was like, if he's still there tomorrow when you get off work, so I was like, there's no way.
Yeah.
It's like, there's not. He's a stray. He'll dip. Apparently, like, she gave him, like.
Oh, she probably fed him.
Yeah, she did. And he stayed on the porch.
For sure.
She got to work at 5 p.m. and he was still there. I was having to bring him down.
Come on.
And then like, he's got this. Did I tell you about him doing this to me? Like, so he's got this. I can show you real quick. It's funny. Like, he's got this reflex. He shows his teeth when I rub a certain part. Not doing it. Let me try this side.
Liar.
That's it. He's kind of doing it, but not really.
Yeah.
A lot of times he's like.
Yeah.
So like when he first came over, I did that, and I thought he was like growling at me because I didn't know him. I was like, "Hey, this ain't gonna work." I said, he might bite you soon. Like, because I did it on both sides, and he's like,
Did you bring him inside like when you first got him?
Yeah.
Dang. Now look at him.
because he rode down with Haley.
Yeah.
So I was like, he's got to be like decently friendly. Now look at him. He's like a little spoiled little brat.
Yeah.
He is spoiled, dude. Like,
Now he's fat.
he's fat, dude. He's gained so much weight. I'll say something else, too.
Living his best life, though.
Dude, I don't know. When we put him outside, he's gonna hate it because like he'll be fine. It'll take him a while but for a while he's gonna hate it because we go out now and I'll be walking Zeke around. He sat at my door like, when you gonna let me in? Like, I did my business. I'm ready to go back in the human house.
I lived this for a while.
He's like, it ain't what it's cracked out to be.
Yeah. Zeke's probably always like, for real. I bet Zeke's always like, dude, we need to go outside. The outside is the best.
Dude, you say outside is me. They both perk up, but then like if I leave him out, like if I let him out, he just runs off a leash because he'll like stay in the yard.
Yeah.
Dude, he's weird. Like he understands things that just like dogs shouldn't understand. The other day, he was eating out of this. We got bowls on both sides of the living room.
Uh-huh.
He's eating out of this bowl, and Zeke like nudges him over and like pushes him out of the way. And Cooper just looks at us like, "What do you want me to do?" And Haley goes, "Go to that one." Turns around, goes straight to the bowl, and eats. I start eating out the other bowl. I'm like, dude, he knows what we said.
For sure.
It's so weird, dude. You can point, and he looks where you point. I don't know. He's just weird. Zeke doesn't do any of that. He's got none of that in him.
Jessica dog she got now.
Yeah, but it's a.
You look at that dog, it's inbred.
You think?
I swear to God. There's no other explanation.
That's wild.
I mean, we got it from somebody in
I'm gonna
Burke
disconnect,
County.
reconnect, and I'm gonna try a different stream. I kept the same stream last time just to see if it worked again.
Poor Cooper. That night, got into some alcohol. He did. Gave him the runs.
Do you think that's what happened?
Dude,
You
100%.
licked up a beer?
Yeah, because we had alcohol over the freaking. I'm pretty sure Dylan spilled alcohol over the fucking.
That
floor.
does make a lot of sense, honestly.
He got the whiskey runs, dude. 100% believe that.
It's still the same link. I don't know why.
Can we find out who fucking won?
And what Dylan said, that's 2 in a row for Dan, right? So.
But tonight, everyone's tuning into UFC290. Here's a live look inside Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, he said Dan won the last 2. Yeah.
Congrats for Dan.
Stipe.
Stipe.
I would have liked to see his.
I met him.
That's awesome.
I did a stare down with him.
You got a picture, don't you? That's dope.
Did a stare down at me.
Oh yeah, he's huge.
Dude.
You don't realize it, but
Dude, I walked in there and I was wearing a Muhammad Ali shirt, and he was like, "That's an awesome shirt." And I was like, "Thank you."
he just give him compliments.
Yeah. Like, you like whenever they do those photo ops, you just think like it's gonna be a hey, how's it going? But he was like, "Dude, that's an awesome shirt." And I was like, "Thanks. That's why I wore it."
He's too full of a guy to just give you a hey, how you doing? See,
I wonder why Whitaker and them don't train with Israel.
I knew that was gonna miss. This thing's gonna crumble up and fly.
Obviously, you know what I mean. I wonder why Bobby
Cooper's in here. Is that what you was looking for? Yeah, he's chilling.
hanging out, dude.
He's a studio rat. So was that mom?
You're a good boy, Cooper. You know what dog I want?
What?
A basset.
Charlie used to have one. Big old ears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, just look. They're all just like droopy, like.
Yeah. It's funny until you realize how lazy the fuck they are. They're about like the German Shepherd I had, Simba. You want to talk about lazy dog? Dude.
Yeah.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
we talked about getting a German Shepherd too, and I was like, the Carters, they know them.
Yeah. Actually, Chief Grubbs' dog. He's wanting to stud him out because he's not fixed or anything, and he's like 5. Like if they're gonna do it, they need to do it. And Mom knows a female German Shepherd, so we're trying to connect them so they can stud them out. And Mom wants to get one of the puppies just because it'd be Simba and Bella's bloodline. Because Chief is obviously Simba's.
We don't, like the only thing that stopped me from doing it is like they shed.
You have to keep them outside.
Terrible.
They're not inside dogs. It's about like Zeke. It's rough, dude. You don't want to deal with it. It's rough. Even Cooper sheds, but it's not like Zeke. Like Zeke is he's insane, dude.
Cooper, you want some pre-workout?
God, you give him that, it'd be.
Would you like some raw pre-workout?
He might die.
Courtesy of Raw Nutrition.
Total 10, put in the code, but don't put it in first if you use 2 codes.
Oh, Jesus.
Dude, you know what I did? And I because when I went through it and I like.
You did it wrong. That's what you did.
No, I didn't necessarily do it wrong, but you can't put in 2 codes. It doesn't take them both. That's the problem.
Yeah, I tried to tell you that. I was like, it lets you put in 2 codes.
Oh, I thought you were just saying, hey, let's put in 2 codes. I didn't mean like.
Well, most places don't allow you to stack.
I didn't know that.
The only time they allow you to stack is if it's already like they already have it marked down.
I didn't know that. It should be in any day. I would order from there a lot, but damn, the shipping sucks.
Yeah, all of it comes from Florida.
Yeah. They need to do an Amazon account. Let's put in a code.
Mason said that's it. He's coming up. You ain't coming.
Come on, dude. We got a seat. The mic is on. I didn't even turn it off because I was like, yeah, I'll leave it on.
We got 3 fights left. I like this guy, Duplessis.
I do too.
He's pretty good.
I like everybody else in the whole fight card that's about to come on.
Yep.
Like I love Robert Whittaker. I like this guy, Yair and Alex Volkanovski. I love them both.
Robert Whittaker just seems.
Moreno, hard not to
I feel like I could have a beer with Robert Whittaker.
Oh yeah, I was getting ready to say Stipe. I was getting ready to bring up the eat dinner with a celebrity thing again, and I was like, honestly, me and Stipe wouldn't even have dinner. We'd eat something quick and then we'd go out to the bars.
Yeah. I feel like Stipe would be like, why you want to go to a restaurant and spend money? Come over, I'll grill for you.
Yeah, probably.
Jesus Christ. Dude, you gonna come cheer me on whenever I go do my competition?
Where's it gonna be?
Tennessee.
Tennessee. Yeah, if only they do it.
Come on.
Where's it at? I mean, like what part of Tennessee?
I can't remember exactly like the location. I'll have to find out, but it's like 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Dude, we need to get some Factual casual shirts. I'd wear one there.
Of course.
We should have some made, dude.
There's Izzy.
Was it?
Yeah. He was wearing a shirt. He said, he is not your something.
Was he? Is he? He's not in his corner, is he?
No. But he was like in the crowd, like standing there,
Oh.
mean mugging him.
Yeah, a Factual casual shirt with a QR code on the back or something on
Man.
the sleeve. That'd be sick.
Ain't it kind of weird? Ain't it kind of wild that like that's how people advertise as a QR code?
Yeah, you can just scan it with a phone and a camera.
Dude, you can
It is
scan
weird.
a TV.
What do you mean?
Like people put QR codes.
Oh, like the QR code on the TV? Yeah. Coming out to Roy Jones.
Dang.
Hard to bet against old Bobby Knuckles, man.
Dude, killer.
And like you said, he hasn't lost anybody else but him. I'll say that.
It doesn't like to me. I haven't seen him take a step back.
So this is who he's beat: Clint Hester, Brad Tavares, Uriah Hall, Rafael Natal, Derek Brunson, Jacare Souza, Yoel Romero, lost to Izzy, beat Darren Till, beat Jared Kinnear, beat Kelvin Gaslam, lost to Izzy, beat Marvin Vittori. That's the last 9 years.
And probably other than Adesanya, he's fought top five guys.
Even Clint Hester, I know who that is. He was on the Ultimate Fighter. He was a professional boxer that transitioned into MMA.
He transitioned.
You know, bring out the Bud Light.
Hey,
No, transitioned to MMA.
Bud Light for Mason when he gets here because he's a gay.
And then Brad Tavares, he's actually legit. Uriah Hall, you know who Uriah Hall is. He's legit. I mean, he's not top tier competition, but he's good. He's good.
He's the guy that Chris Wyman broke his leg on.
Yeah. And then Rafael
He was
Nadal,
really good.
know him. Derek Brunson, obviously. Jacare Souza, when he fought him, was one of the best. Yair Romero, both times, one of the best. Darren Till, when he fought Darren Till, it was an up-and-comer. Like, I think that was a right after he lost the belt. Jared Cannonier and Kelvin Gaston are both savages.
Yep.
And then Marvin Vittori's a savage.
Cannonier and Vittori just fought.
And he's not really like he looks dominant and everything. Like him and Marvin Vittori wasn't that close.
I think where Whitaker, he just struggles with Izzy because I think Izzy's so long.
And I think him and Darren Till actually had a good fight, right? I think that was kind of close.
I could be wrong, but I think Whitaker dropped him.
I don't remember. I thought it was close.
I think the biggest knock with Izzy when it comes to him, Izzy's just so long. And Izzy can just snipe you from the outside.
That's everybody, though. Like, besides Pereira, that's everybody.
But other than Pereira, Izzy's bigger than everybody else.
Oh, yeah, he's a big guy. It's honestly wild to me that Pereira. It is and it ain't. Like, it's crazy to me that Pereira moved up because he's made with the weight every time.
Yeah.
So to just go up because you beat a guy and then he beat you and you beat him before, it's kind of crazy. It's almost like Dana forced him into it. Like, he doesn't want Izzy to lose that belt.
I wonder if they're isn't that the class that is Hamzat in the same class as Izzy in them?
He's 170 and 185, so yeah. He's fought both, and he's going to continue to fight both, I think.
I thought Dana was like, you get one more shot to like make weight at 185, and if you don't make it, then you got like he's going to make him go up to 205.
No, 170, I think, because he missed weight at 170, and that's why he fought Kevin Holland, right? Yeah. That's who he fought.
Yeah.
That's why he fought Kevin Holland at 185, I think, because he's never fought 205 in the UFC. He beat that Gerald Marshart guy at 185. But he's made 170. And Dylan's always like, oh, he can't make 170, dude. There's no way. I'm like, he's done it multiple times. Like, I don't understand why people think he can't because he missed weight one time. Kelvin Gastelum's moving back down. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
He's moving back to 170. Now, I am skeptical if he can make it because he's missed weight multiple times.
Brittany Palmer, the OG. She made me say OGs.
That's the old Trump back there. He said close to Johnny Knoxville. It's a good one.
Bobby, top 5 matchup. Robert Whitaker versus Duplessis.
That was a good check, it looked like.
What he has done in the UFC without the ability to retreat, that's off the trick to Duplessis. And when you talk about the
Cooper.
you talk about a guy
Chilling, bro.
Oof.
I don't want to say it too early, but like I think Robert Whitaker is like I think like you have like an S tier Izzy, then A tier Robert Whitaker, and everybody else is below them.
I agree. You obviously don't want to say it because anything can happen right here, but
yeah.
So far, you're right based on what we've seen in the past. Nobody's really even close to Robert.
No.
What's weird though is even fighters that are not on their level sometimes give them a run just because they have a crazy good night. Like Kelvin Gastelum and Izzy, like that fight is like probably the best fight Izzy's been in.
For sure.
Like that is a war, bro.
You checked another kick.
And Kelvin's not on the same level as he either, but it's just the way it's the matchups.
I mean, everybody has a fighter's chance. Checked another kick.
Yeah. Good for him. You know, what's crazy is, and I've said this a million times, I'm sure on the pod too. This mixes it up so well. But what's crazy is, bro, that's not in. Is how big leg
Damn, you
kicks,
see how quick he fucking flipped over?
how big leg kicks have became, and it's like checking them to most fighters are still not a priority.
Yeah.
It blows my mind. They end fights and change the whole pace of fights, and people still don't. I feel like they don't drill checking them. You check 2 or 3 of those, and they're going to stop kicking you.
Oh,
Probably one.
yeah.
Especially
I
two.
think even after one, like you're sitting there and you're like, I may try it one more time.
Yeah, and then once you get checked twice in a row, you're probably done kicking. You're probably going to be like, okay, let's focus on something else.
Yeah.
Are you going to kick higher? Or...
Oh, nice level change. Cooper, what are we doing?
What do you think? What do you hope Izzy? What do you think Izzy hope happens in this? Drinkus wins, so you have somebody else to fight.
Not really.
Izzy don't have a fight scheduled, right?
Mm-mm.
Who's he gonna fight next, bro? Hamzat needs to come back and get a damn win. Usman and shit, that's not good. Usman and Hamzat was supposed to fight, and then it fell through, I guess. What the hell's going on there?
It fell through?
Yeah, Usman just said something about it recently. During this week, International Fight Week, he had said, like the crowd said, I don't know, the crowd was screaming something. He's like, yeah, I thought we were supposed to fight too. He's like, a bunch of logistical problems is what he called it or something like that. So I don't know if it's going to happen or not. But as of right now, I don't know if they're even talking about it.
Well, I think they did Leon Edwards and Colby Covington agree on a date, or I thought Leon Edwards came out and was like, no, nothing's been set, only talks.
Yeah, I don't think.
Or is it supposed to be?
Yet,
is it supposed to be in London?
I don't think there's a date yet. Oh no. Roberts won this round so far. Roberts cut?
Yeah, you can see the blood.
Oh, yeah, right above the eyebrow.
Nice.
Oh, that's another big elbow. See, he evened the round up a lot in this last minute.
He may have stole it.
May have. Very close. Very close first.
Dang. You may have to get that one.
See, this annoys me because this 100% should be a 5-round fight. You take 2 of the top 5 guys, they're both in the top 5, it should all the time be a 5-round fight. They're both championship level guys. Like, this should be a 5-round fight. It's just dumb. And they make the exception on fight nights and stuff when it's not for belts because it's the main event. So they'll do a 5-round fight, but I don't understand why this isn't a 5-round fight. This is better than a lot of main events on fight nights. Maybe because they don't want 3 5-round fights, but they've had 3 title fights too on cards.
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I get it. Like, because I mean, like you said, fight nights that are guys lower than 5.
It'll be a 10 versus a 7, and it'll be a 5-round.
Yeah.
But Robert Whitaker and Drinkus Duplessis is not a 5-round fight. That's crazy to me, dude.
I agree.
This could be if Izzy got hurt or something. This is your interim belt.
Yeah.
So how is this not 5 rounds?
Or like these guys could headline a good fight night.
Oh, dude, it'd be
if this was a fight night,
it'd be a great fight night.
Yeah,
everybody's watching
for sure.
Like, I understand all the last ones being 3-rounders. I get them.
But I don't even think Robert Whitaker would agree to a fight night. Which he shouldn't.
No.
That's why whenever you get guys like Sandhagen or Max Holloway that agree to fight nights, to headline fight nights, it's like
Sandhagen don't care, dude. He's just trying to fight the best as long as.
Yeah, but he could be on a pay-per-view just as easy.
Oh yeah, dude. What the hell's going on? I'm all over the place. Does he keep playing the same thing over and over?
Yeah. Right, keep.
Let's try this. Oh fuck, it's still the same thing.
We're doing cool.
Just run it back. What is it?
Come on, Lee.
Come on.
Here we go.
There we go. Well, spoke soon. I don't think they make any movies like Rush Hour now.
Oh!
No! Oh, he hurt his leg. He blew out his ACL again, I think.
No way.
It looked like he had a real hard time standing up on that leg, dude. I think he hurt his ACL.
Dude, it looked like he tagged him.
I thought so at first.
He dropped like he got tagged.
He's had an issue with that ACL, I know. And it looked like when he was standing up, it didn't look like rock to me. He might have got rocked and then
Please, God, just fucking.
Okay, it's going to show a replay. Dude, this is rough right now. Let me just close. Close all these.
Dang. We jinxed freaking Bobby Knuckles, dude. Jinxed it.
Come on, work.
Talking to the president. DT.
I mean, maybe I just thought he looked stinky leg. You know what I'm saying? Maybe his legs.
Well, he sit down. Normally, if a guy's ACL goes out, they don't.
Yeah, it just looked like when he was getting back up.
So Izzy's new opponent.
He probably would get knocked on. I feel like, man.
Maybe if it was a main event. I don't think they're gonna waste time.
That's good. That's a good point. Yeah.
Right here, you see a straight right hand that stuns Robert Whitaker.
Okay.
You can see right away Rob was hurt bad. He's staggering.
Yeah, you can tell in his eyes.
But watch him get up.
You don't see this happen to Rob Whitaker very often. He goes down very rarely.
Maybe I'm just crazy.
Look at that body shot. Oh my goodness. The wherewithal to not just go head hunt.
Damn.
He went to the body right up under the elbow. Dropped Whitaker. Jumps on him and gets the finish. What a performance.
Them were heavy shots.
I want to be the guy on the poster, right? I'm jealous of what those guys have. Dracus Duplessis is going to be on the poster.
Yeah, good for this guy.
Well, nothing but bangers on this card, dude.
He is not your bank. Damn, they are going to bring him in.
They should. I mean, this is the next fight. Oh, he's talking to him.
Damn, we jinxed Bobby Knuckles. Fuck!
That sucks. But I do like this because, if
Jake, shut your mouth.
If Robert Whitaker wins, what's next for Izzy? He don't have anybody.
I don't give a fuck.
He needs some new blood.
I don't care. I'm not rooting against Bobby.
I'm not either. I picked Bobby to win too, but I don't hate it. I wish I looked like that.
Doesn't understand one thing.
You just beat one of the top middleweights on the planet Earth, a former champion, and you did exactly as you
They're Dana White.
predicted it.
Oh, yeah.
Can you see how out of breath I am? I guess I did something I've been running receipts this whole camp. I'm lying. I told you I have cardio for days. And secondly, you go on about T-minus 2 hours ago to delete a whole lot of comments because I'm coming from that social media.
Trackers, this was a
What?
huge moment for you, and I want you to enjoy it. But I want you to take a look at the big
This
screen
guy.
and talk us through this. You stunned him with the right hand. You had him.
That's where he dropped.
Give us
Straight
your
Yeah.
thoughts. What was going through your mind?
He covered up. He's like, fuck.
To be honest, as I
His
dropped
body
it,
shot's what did it.
he threw his own left hook.
Mm.
And I just went to duck under, so I didn't even see it. Next thing I saw was his hands on the canvas, and I wanted to just rush, but we all know I have a problem with that, so I was like, just stay calm. And, you know, I saw the fight with Cannonier with all the fighters he's had, and as they turned southpaw, that's why you'll see I came out
Congrats to this
southpaw
guy.
tonight. The jab, right?
He's in the octagon.
Really catches him, man. As that happened, you know, I saw them at the beginning of the end, and so Robert Whittaker get to have the hits on.
What's that mean? He is not your bank. I don't understand.
I wonder if he's wearing that because of his ex-girlfriend.
That's exactly what he's doing.
100%.
Oh, dude, that's for sure.
The pettiest motherfucker.
Good call, Tuttle. That's exactly what he's doing. Look at him in the octagon. Tell that bitch.
You certainly did, sir, and that earns you a spot at the very top of the mountain. And the man you will face next is standing to your right, the great Israel Adesanya.
He said, I don't know about great.
Relax. This is my African brother right here. Let's go, nigga. What's up, bitch? Nigga? What's up, nigga? Get this shit out. Don't do, nigga. Yeah, my African brother. Yeah, my African brother. What's up, nigga?
What the fuck? That's honestly, that's a little weird.
You my nigga. Let's go. You my nigga for real. I'll show you my
So what are you saying to everybody in New Zealand? What are you saying?
I'll tell you one thing. Yo, I don't need a DNA test. I don't need a 36 and me to know where I'm from. You know what I mean? If I do a 26 and me, they'll say I'm from Nigeria. Do a 26 and me DNA test, it'll tell you where you're from. I will show you where you're from.
Nah, he's crazy. That's just weird.
He's making it a racial thing?
Yeah, that's why he kept saying that.
Oh, I know, but I'm saying, like, when did it...
That's what I'm saying. That was just stupid.
That's what it is. It's an easy fight. It's easy money. I manifested this. I said I'm going to have this moment. And I know I'm going to have this moment. Look at me. Hey, Stereo, just say, come here. Stereo, kill me.
Nah, he said, fuck that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a world title fight. Congratulations to Trackers Duplex.
That was trash.
That was a little weird. I ain't gonna lie. There must be some stuff I don't know about right here.
Oh yeah. We're going out to Sydney to watch this. I mean, it's the battle for Africa. We got these dudes out
Joe Mazzulla. Marky Mark.
Usman.
Who's he supposed to be fighting?
Yuri, right? Yeah, he's supposed to fight Yuri.
Oh, yeah.
Faber and Ortega beside him. Did you see all the shit with Ortega and Tracy Cortez?
Andre Arlovsky. Dude,
Do you know what I'm talking about?
dude, Joanna, she's fucking banging.
Yeah,
Ever since she stopped fighting, dude, she's
Cooper's been in the bed.
Cooper.
Did you see the shit with Ortega and Tracy Cortez and Paulo Costa?
I seen like Ortega like fumbled the bag or whatever.
Well, they like split up, but there was a picture of her and Paulo Costa
Yeah.
right after they split up. But people didn't know they had split up. They thought like she was just cheating on Paulo Costa.
Yeah.
And Paulo Costa, you know how he is. He was running in the ground.
Yeah.
He was posting more and more pictures. And then Ortega went on a rampage and just started liking a bunch of bitches on Twitter, like random like pictures and shit. People were like, "This dude's lost it."
Cooper, you went out, buddy? Be free. And I love Easy, but that was kind of
It seemed a little weird.
that was kind of shitty.
I asked Jacob, I said, there's something I don't know about there? Like, has Duplessis said some weird shit before? It must be something I don't know about.
Piss.
Somebody said that was cringe.
About 90 seconds till the co-main event. Not a bad time to grab yourself a Modelo if you're so inclined. Moreno and Pantoja make the walk. Get them all. Rated mature. Humanity is right. Fear the darkness. I am the blood knight. And the darkness fears me. And there's another live look at the UFC flyweight champion Alexa Grasso. She's in Guadalajara tonight enjoying the festivities. Like fans getting to meet their hometown hero. She's enjoying the Jose Cuervo tequila. And she'll be back in this very building defending her title September 16th. Brazilian watch party been on fire all night long. A lot of Alexandre Pantoja supporters excited to see if he can take Amanda Nunes' recent challenge and bring a belt home to his game Brazil. All right, let's get you the flyweight rankings here brought to you by EJ, the official blockchain of UFC. Brandon Moreno is the undisputed champion. Davison Figueiredo
Look at
leads the divisions. He still has that number one next to his name. Alexandre Pantoja, the number two prominent tonight.
Sure.
Two wins over Moreno.
I mean, somebody's yelling in your face. I don't know what you're supposed to say. He just like that was weird.
Yeah.
That seemed really forced.
I don't know why I like it.
I don't know.
That's
why
like
he's doing
beneath
that.
Izzy to do it like that. I don't know.
Because you can be. I guess it's because Duplessis is from South Africa, and he said he's South African, but just because like you can be South African, like because you're from South Africa doesn't necessarily mean you're African. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something here.
It's very. You're getting worse.
That's one. I'm 2-1. The Cliff Rapper did not count. Cliff Rapper did not count.
What?
Dude, I mean, you wadded up, and I knew it was going to open on the throat. It was a full court shot. Why not?
Thomas said, "Is he a bitch for that?"
Yeah, that was weird, bro.
Agree, Thomas. That was just one of them things where it's just like, wow.
Yeah, I don't understand that at all. It seemed really forced and cringy.
Damn.
But Izzy also knows, like, he's trying to sell the fight, and I get it. I feel like there's a better way you could have done that. We still got 2 championship fights.
Yes, sir. Tijuana. It's kind of crazy how like how much better Brandon Moreno has gotten. I remember watching him on The Ultimate Fighter.
Oh, yeah, dude. He definitely, like, propelled from where he was at. But A lot of fighters do that. It's just nice to see. Like, there's another one. I mean, look at. And you don't like Cejudo, but the first time he fought Mighty Mouse, it wasn't even close.
Yeah.
Um,
Much better with that 5 years or 7 years ago.
This guy is a finisher in every single ring.
We should start up a poker night.
Let's go. I'm ready to finish this guy. Now is the time of my legacy, and now is.
we should do what?
Start up a poker night.
I will finish.
You want to stream it?
I don't have any doubt about it.
Honestly, that'd be a good way to like
I think that's illegal in Kentucky, but
to stream poker.
gambling.
We're not using the real money.
Uh,
I mean, we're doing something illegal right now. Yeah, I don't really give a shit.
it's not illegal.
No, for real though, we could do a poker night right here and stream it, and we could actually like have conversations while we do it. I feel like that's a good way to do a podcast. That'd be our introduction into not doing like live sports, doing other things.
I mean, yeah, I'm down.
That's a good idea, dude.
Coming out to Mini Men.
This got knocked out of Islam.
Yeah. Gave him his only loss.
Not really. That's a good idea, dude. I feel like people would be down for that. I don't know how to play poker though. That's my problem.
That'll be part of it. We'll learn.
Yeah.
I mean, I know how to play.
That's a good idea, man.
I mean, we say all this stuff, but good luck getting people to freaking show
No,
up.
I think people would do poker, dude. I really do. I think Derek would be in for that.
People's all about doing all kinds of stuff until day comes.
I think Derek would be in for that. Well, another good thing about that is you don't have to. It doesn't have to be on July 8th.
Yeah.
When are you free? We can ask people, hey, what day would be a good day for you to do the podcast and do play poker? We can build it around people.
Yeah, but here's the thing, and I'm not saying calling anybody out. I'm just speaking from just obvious things like most people work Monday through Friday. Most people. Majority of people. So whenever they're not working on the weekends, they normally want to do something with their family / significant other. So if they take time to do something other than that, then that causes issues.
You can even do it. The most people that do work Monday through Friday, though, is off by 4 or 5.
Yeah, but then they're thinking, oh, I can't stay out that late because I got to go to sleep.
That's true. I don't know. We can get it done. I think we can get it done. I think it'd be a lot easier than to have. We don't have enough friends that watch this. I think it'd be easier to do something like that than it would be this.
I don't even think. I'm just going to not say anything. I feel like you don't have to know this to do this.
You don't, but I think
I feel like it's a cop out. Does it help? Yes. But to come over here and hang out,
and this is really all we're doing anyway.
Yeah, we just have a microphone in front of our face. And
it's gotten to a point though where it's like a lot of times I forget that there's even microphones in here.
Yeah.
Let's go, Brandon Moreno.
For the flyweight belt?
Yes, sir.
For the UFC flyweight belt.
125.
Brandon Moreno versus Pantoja. Thomas got Pantoja.
Really? Moreno's just so tough, dude.
He is. Pantoja's beat him twice, though.
It's been like 5 years, though.
Yeah. I think you look at...
It's totally different.
I think you look at Brandon Moreno now, it's just not... Hey, it's not even, comparable.
Yeah. I feel like I'm eating Mexican restaurant.
Man, I feel like I should have like a lime or something.
Chicken Cancun in front of me.
Chicken Mexican.
There's some chips and queso right now. We should make it a tradition. Every time we watch Brandon Moreno fight, we get chips and queso.
Dude, I'll take just chips right now.
I don't have any. I had two, dude. That night after Charlie's, I left with my bag of Doritos. It was at least half full. On the way home, when I walked through the door, empty. I ate that whole bag, dude.
What time did y'all leave that night?
I think like 12:30.
Oh, okay.
I really
We left
did.
at like 11.
It was empty. Like before I got home, I was like, damn, I want more. I'm telling you, dude, empty. And we brought home 10 more bags of chips. I threw those away because when I woke up, I was like, that's the last thing I need.
Bro, we got home that night and like we had those the sweet chili or whatever the fuck they are, Doritos.
Yeah.
And Oliver was like, don't forget my chips. I was like, all right, damn, relax.
Yeah, he loves the purple bag, don't he?
He does. He only wants like 2 or 3, and he's like, all right, I'm good.
They are good though, dude.
Dude, they're good to the point where you just keep on eating them.
Yeah, you can't. I feel like they're the best tasting Doritos, but occasionally I want something a little more spicy, and when I do, I get the Cool Ranch Flamin' Hot. That's my second favorite.
Yeah, I like every Dorito for real.
Because the sweet and spicy really are not. They're not spicy.
My favorite. Like I've been chowing down on freaking Flamin' Hot Cheetos or the crunchy.
Yeah.
I let the freaking. Dude, they get my sinuses going. Did you see where Britney Spears got smacked by that dude's security?
Did you see the video?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he did smack shit out of her, but like it was clearly unintentional.
Not just that, but she was like running up behind him and like trying to grab Wembanyama. By the way, did you see Wembanyama's stats the first game?
Not good.
I watched part of it.
And then he came out and said, "I didn't know what I was doing." Like, dude, that's not a good. That's not
the thing to say for one.
Whoever is in charge of his PR needs to be like. I mean, I guess like being full transparent, but can we come up with something else?
What was I gonna say? No, did you watch any of it?
Mm-hmm.
There was moments where he looked good, but there was a lot of moments like he shot 2 for 13. That's terrible scoring. But
I mean, he had 5 blocks.
He had a couple good dimes too, like really good passes. I think from the time he walked out of the tunnel, he was nervous as shit, dude. Like during the shoot around, the camera was like, so everybody on the Spurs is shooting around and they're just following him. It's so much publicity.
Yeah.
I think he was nervous. I think the next game was probably like maybe tomorrow or something. I think his next game he'll play a lot better.
Kentucky basketball plays next week.
First game?
No, like they're doing like a overseas like.
When does the season start? It don't start till like October. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
I was like, dude.
No, they're doing their like summer event.
We just had March Madness a couple months ago.
They're doing like a summer event where they go overseas.
That's cool.
Scoot Henderson hurt his shoulder.
I know, and another first round pick hurt his ankle.
Yep, he's out. He's out 2 weeks.
Is there anything that you know anything about Scoot? Man, that sucks.
That's crazy too, because Scoot's like he's built like solid looking.
Yeah.
I mean, if you pick him 3rd overall, I'd be like, you're sitting the rest of the fucking summer league out.
Oh yeah. Probably yeah. But if he's not durable, he's gonna get hurt anyway.
Yeah, but like
I don't worry about his durability. I think
I don't either. But like Damian Lillard wants out, and he's like gonna be your future. I would sit him out. Because everybody at ESPN gonna be working overtime.
They are understaffed for sure.
They got rid of my boy Jalen Rose.
Problem playing this. It's like they shut down that link.
Brandon Moreno.
Your browser's out of date. Oh shit. That's not a good sign.
And we're supposed to be out on the boat today. Fucking weather. What's going on?
Those both like said shut down or something weird.
Dude, I'm starving.
I can always eat. Well,
Never happened.
that's some pretty real. Yeah, I could not play video. It's like they closed it.
The app?
Not the app. No, the link. Yeah, see if it works just to play it on a regular. I've got another link here. Let's try this one. Is it working?
Oh! Moreno just got dropped. Pantoja's on top.
See that.
Moreno looks like he's trying to recover. Moreno trying to get back to his feet.
It says not one to open up. What did you? Was that the last one you sent me?
Stream East. Moreno back to his feet. Nice little 1-2. Come on. Let me send you the link.
The Stream East?
Mhm.
I think you sent it to me already. It's telling me my browser is out of date, which is
Whack. Told you round one. Moreno gets better as the fight goes, though.
oh yeah. No slowing down about him.
No.
Look at me. He's already fucking tired, you understand? He's already tired, but if you stand right
Oh! Moreno kind of caught him a little bit, but he just ate it.
Moreno's corner saying Pantoja's tired already.
Yeah, when he got hurt, I was like, we've seen him hurt before. Like, he's just so tough, dude.
Now, he dropped him good, but Moreno, trying to get the hooks in. Ah, shit.
Oh, he got him in, too.
Like a damn spider monkey. This is going to tire out Pantoja even more. What are we doing? Come on, ref.
I think Pantoja's just holding his wrist. He can't do it. That's when Brandon Moreno just pulls on him out and starts smacking.
You don't lose this guy. Everything's trending in the right direction for you. Maintain control. Win the round and let Pantoja.
That was weird. They were just kind of like laying there.
You just give this kid more chance on his feet. And while the shots are coming wild, if one lands, you don't even.
Is that a Pokemon on his shoulder?
No, it's Mickey Mouse.
Oh.
Oof. Oh, got him wobbled. Woo! Oh, piecing him. Moreno got the combinations, boy.
Pantoja's already tired. As a flyweight, you cannot be like this in the second round.
He just took a deep breath.
I don't see him catching no second win either. If it goes 5 rounds, it looks like the rest of the rounds are going to look like this.
Moreno just like picking his shots. Oh. Oh.
He just shelled up and threw a left hook.
Moreno's jab still quick.
It looks like he's gaining a little bit of energy back.
A little bit.
Not hasn't been a crazy amount of stuff happening.
Oh. Oh. Caught him with a kick.
1-1. 1-1.
What am Wasn't it Max and Dustin that left their corners early?
Yeah, and like one of the octagon. Yeah.
I'm saying like Dustin like waved off his corner and like then Max seen it and was like, "Fuck that."
Oh yeah, they both stood up and like went to the and Max was slower.
Yeah.
Max was fucked up. Moreno landed some bombs there. They both got chins. Oh.
This combination right here is fucking gnarly.
Any combination that is the first and second shot are the same hand is insane to me. Like you throw a hook and then a body with the same hand is wild to me. You got to be so fast to be able to do that and be effective. Toza got some bruising too. Got Volkanovski after this. Yair, that's a
Yair,
good one,
dude. Damn, need him in the dick. I seen that as soon as it happened too.
Even Pantoja like backed up. He's like, I did it.
Right. Oh!
They don't want to give him time. Let's just give him Pantoja time to heal up. Oh.
The old John Jones move, poke somebody in the eye so he can get a breather.
If that happens twice, was it an accident? That's not good.
Pantoja putting on the pressure this round. I like that name, Pantoja.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. He's got a body triangle in, too. He's got 4 minutes to work. Oh, that's not good, dude.
Uh-oh. Trying to get his neck. Look at the way he's putting his body. Like, you ain't getting me.
Sliced out to the side. Yeah, that's a little weird.
This is crazy.
Those body triangles are crazy. You're not getting out of that. This could be 4 minutes of this.
I wonder how much like pressure it does on your legs.
Body triangle?
I feel like
it's fun.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
I don't think it does because once you have your ankle locked into your like behind your knee, you don't really have to put a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Not like whenever you got hooks in.
Yeah, I was showing people body triangles in basic. I was like, bro, because we did jiu-jitsu tournaments, grappling tournaments, but basically jiu-jitsu tournaments. And I was showing people body triangles. They're just dirty, dude. Like if somebody's really got a tight one on you, Especially
breathe.
like if you're not real skinny. Like if you got a body triangle and somebody's real skinny, you can't get it tight enough where they're restricted on their breathing. But if somebody's like a little bigger,
Oof.
and you can barely get it around them, but once you get it tight, they have a hard time breathing.
Oh, for sure.
Like these guys, probably not because of the way they're built. You can't really get your legs that tight. Oh, good way to mix it up.
Good high kick. Pantoja getting tired again. He's still landing that left hook, though. That's all Pantoja's got right now. It's the left jab, left hook.
Pantoja's got this round so far because he had, I think.
I don't know. I think Moreno's taking it back.
Oh, yeah. They both wobble?
Look like it. Pantoja just literally keeps throwing lefts.
The only thing I hate about the way Brandon Moreno dips his head forward sometimes to avoid punches, and I feel like it head clashes a lot if they're in like the pocket.
Fuck him.
Good takedown.
Dude, what a fight.
Shrimp. It's day one jiu-jitsu right there.
That's right.
Look at
Feet
it.
on the hips.
Oh.
Ah.
No, he ain't got nothing. There you go. Dude, he's so scrappy. Good luck keeping that dude down.
Oh.
Those are dirty. You know it's got to just ring your ears when they hit you like that, dude.
Oh, my God. What a fight. These boys are scrapping.
Jeez.
This is what
This
Moreno
could be
wants,
fight
though.
of the night.
This is what Moreno wants.
I'd say so far this is fight of the night.
What, Dan Hooker and Mark?
I mean, if this goes 5 rounds like this, and it's very well likely to. I think so.
Dude, I think Dana White needs to pay him off.
Oh, yeah. But the only thing about the Dan Hooker fight is the third round, he was on his back. Not Dan, but the other guy. It was kind of a ground fight, and they didn't do a whole lot. Most of the third round. And that was the final round. This is round 3. They still got 2 more to go. Oof. Who won that third round?
I think Moreno did.
I think so, too.
They said 2-1 Pantoja.
I don't necessarily agree with that.
I still go back to the old, like, if it goes to the judges, I think judges just always rule with the champ unless it's, like, obvious.
No, I don't. I agree with that. I think that's what they do, but I disagree with. I don't think that's the way it should be done.
No.
That's a really shitty way to run a
15-15.
Derek is watching the fight though.
Moreno ain't sat down. Pantoja's landed the left hook every time.
Dude, flyweight has become really fucking exciting. And it's crazy
It don't
because
seem like they got like a lot of prospects.
yeah, you're probably right. But it's like when a guy does finally get to a championship level, they have bangers every time.
Yeah.
It's like the title fights in flyweight, the last 5 or 6 title fights has all been great.
Oh, nice body shot.
And they move so much and have such good cardio, it's hard to get a boring flyweight fight.
Yeah, and I mean like Brandon Moreno, like the champ, he's game.
Dude, game. You're not going to get a bad fight out of him.
No.
He's not. He shows.
Oh, these boys don't even know what they're swinging at.
Oh, they are just throwing hammers, dude. He's got rock and sock 'em.
Oh, nice body
Oh!
again.
These takedowns are big, though.
Yeah.
They really are. He's getting them pretty much every round. But then Moreno will reverse it.
He's breathing heavy. Oh, good escape out the back.
There's not the lock of that. When a champion sticks, Mendoza 3 of 7 now on his takedown attempts as we come up on 3 minutes here to go in round 4.
When you get to watch fighting at this level, it's second to none, John. Like you said, he cannot
Moreno can't get him off of him.
That's where Mendoza's found success. He got dragged back to the mat there.
Uh-oh.
See, trying to grab with that, holding the leg locks and everything, only puts you over into the game that Mendoza wants to play. He wants to grapple. He's having a lot of trouble dealing with the hand speed of Brandon Moreno.
This is a lot of energy being expended here by Mendoza and by Moreno. But the arms of Mendoza, we're already seeing fatigue in those arms from punches. You see a lot more of it.
Come on, rest. Stand them up. They're not doing nothing.
See, now's a perfect time to set them up because they really aren't doing anything.
I know.
You don't see refs stand people up much. But then, like, I understand it because then that happens. And if you stand them up, that don't happen. And I think they're trying to keep it as realistic as possible. And if you're just fighting in the alley, nobody's going to stand you. Well, that's not true. People can stand you up. I mean, you have friends that be like, hold on, man, get the fuck up. What the fuck is this? You also have people that jump in, though.
You see people get dropped and somebody got to come pick them up.
We've seen that firsthand. I don't know if he ever got up, to be honest with you.
I looked at you. I said, he may be dead. I swear, I'll never forget that night as long as I live. That night was crazy.
Yes, I love how Jason Herzog is letting them work. Yes. Not involving himself at all.
Did you know the new Grimace Shake?
Yeah, I've seen people talking about it.
Did you know you can't go to McDonald's and just get a Grimace Shake?
Wow.
They're making people like you have to get
Another item?
you have to buy a meal with it.
That's very weird.
Yeah. Like you have to get a 10-piece or like a quarter pounder or a Big
What
Mac.
does it taste like?
Apparently it's great.
I'm really curious. I would try it.
I want to try it too.
I ain't eating McDonald's though.
I ain't.
I eat McDonald's maybe once a year, and I'm not of the right mind.
I ate McDonald's probably this time last year because we just got into Alabama and we was hungry and it was just quick. Uh-oh. Oh, another short elbow.
What a banger!
Pantoja is cooked.
Jeez.
We got another fight after this, dude. Two killers. Pantoja, I believe, won that round.
He knows he lost 3 rounds. Now we need this. We need this. You need this. You need this. You need to think of everything you trained, everything you've done for your family. Okay? Do not settle for a takedown. Fucking titles here. You hear me? Right now. Chin down, hands up. Stay off the fence.
Dude, there's all kinds of people at freaking the fights tonight.
I know, dude.
There's like a whole section of just fighters. Charles Oliveira. Sugar Sean O'Malley.
What a championship fight turned in through 20 minutes by Brandon Moreno and Alexandre Pantoja. DC, I know you like the scorecard business. They could be all over the place. Pantoja could be everyone.
Yes, I'm having a conversation with the athletes right now. We're lost in the round. We have no idea what round we're at this point. Or what round was scored. This is a really close fight. It's just even. So that tells you that it may be 2-2 or if it's 3-1 one way, I would feel like a 3-1 Pantoja side.
I think Moreno needs a big round to win.
He thinks it's 3-1 Pantoja. DC does.
Brandon needs to get on the gas pedal. He cannot get taken down this round.
I think if Moreno like takes this round like without question, I think Moreno wins. Ooh,
Oh, he's so tough, dude.
he's landing that left hand every time.
I really thought Pantoja would fade, but he's actually picked it up.
Again, that left fucking hook.
Throwing bombs.
Oh,
dude.
damn, he waved him. Round 5. The flyweight title.
Do you think you're... I'll ask you after this.
Huge left hand connection by Pantoja.
It's unbelievable.
Anything like this in 2018, right? The evolution on both sides.
Oof, nice jab.
His team said all week, the longer you wait to fight him, the worse it's going to get.
Oh, nice, dude. That left body, left hook is dangerous for Moreno right now.
I would love to see Moreno get a finish late. It'd be incredible. I hate to see him lose this, but
I know Moreno's such a good champ.
amazing, bro. You really can't have anything better.
Oof. I think Moreno.
See, I'm not
God
so sure
damn
it's
it.
3-1. It could easily be 2-2. The takedown, though, has been a big factor.
Yeah.
That's interesting because I sort of felt like Moreno was getting better in the exchanges.
If Pantoja wins, I think it's because he has taken him down.
Yeah. That makes a big difference.
And hell, he's done this too.
Striking what was exceedingly close. Pantoja.
Got that body triangle in.
Takedowns on 11 attempts.
He just shake his hair. Look like he did.
This position right here, when Pantoja's on his back, how are you valuing that? Because he's not throwing anything. He's not landing. He is controlling it. Yes. He's got to put some strikes here.
This is exhausting for your legs. To carry yourself like this
In the 5th round,
yes.
after the damage he's taken.
Well, there's a minute. I don't care what's exhausting. This will end it if he don't do something. I think Pantoja won this.
Yeah.
Amazing fight, though. I'd watch it again.
This is this is the second time they fought, and Pantoja's beat him twice.
Yeah, it was just 5 years ago. It's hard to even, like... Obviously, you have to count it. I'm not saying don't count it, but it's just like it's two totally different things.
Pantoja's got his right arm across the face. He's going game grab.
You know why it's called the Gable's Rib?
No.
A guy named Dan Gable invented it. He was wrestling.
Yeah, I think
It's a fact. It's a weird fact for you.
Pantoja, I believe, stole this with this fucking grapple.
Yeah, I think so.
Down the stretch we go.
he has not tried to make himself a part of the fight. He's done an amazing job of letting these guys determine he's going to be the flyweight champion of the world.
Now, how do you score this round? Because
That's what I'm saying.
even
Seems like
split the damage we felt was Moreno with that jab.
got a new champ in the flyweight division.
Yeah.
Alexandra Pantoja.
Pantoja.
It was a good fight. Hell of a fight.
Hell of a fight.
Running back.
All right, I was going to ask you, but I just wanted to finish that. Who is your top 3 favorite fighters right now you like to watch right now? Like active. Corey Sandhagen's in mine. It's one of my top 3 for sure.
Okay.
And then
It was a tremendous performance by both guys, Joe. And Jay, if I have to be honest with you, this is what championship level mixed martial arts should be.
I mean, I'm always gonna put Max in there.
Max, yeah, he's active. I mean, he just beat the brakes off of who did he fight last?
Here's a recap of what I believe is the fight.
Fucked him up. He's getting ready to fight.
Fucked him up.
I mean, he's getting ready to fight the Korean Zombie, but he fucked whoever it was up last time. Because everybody didn't know if he would. I think a lot of people thought Max was kind of washed, and he come back and just beat the fucking brakes off this dude. Who was it though? It was one of the top guys.
I think it was a closer fight than what it. If I remember, I think it was an actual close fight.
Oh, dude, he won like 4-1. I think it was a main event.
But I think it was like it was a 4-1, but like Max didn't run away with it. If that makes sense. Like when you say 4-1, obviously it sounds like that, but I say Max, Dustin Poirier,
I'm about to say who he fought last.
and probably Izzy.
Oh, Allen.
Oh yeah, he did starch that
He
kid.
starched him. Yeah, he beat the fucking brakes off that guy.
I forgot about that. According to that, Moreno did better than what I thought.
Tell people when they're going through tough times, it's like, without the rain, there wouldn't be a rainbow. At the end of the day, bad stuff gotta happen. So even greater stuff, the rebuild can happen. Without the rain, there's a rainbow. Right? Rain say it's always the darkest before the dawn. Yeah. Because I battle my own things too, and you just have to remind yourself like it gets better. But without the rain, there's no rain. That's a very Hawaiian way of thinking.
Pantoja wins the flyweight belt. Yeah. It's a good decision. I don't know why the crowd's booing. That was an amazing fight.
What an absolutely epic fight. I am here with the winner and new flyweight champion of the world, Alexandra Pantoja.
I agree.
Absolutely epic world championship fight. How do you feel right now?
Oh yeah, he definitely. I mean, that was to me that's an obvious decision. 31. This is his wife. Sounds good.
You got
Back to our favorite fighters current to watch, and just like not even like to watch. Like, who is your favorite guys in the UFC fighter wise?
Max, Dustin,
Oh, I forgot about Dustin, dude. He's obviously in there.
and like up until tonight, I would say Izzy, but earlier Izzy.
Yeah, that was weird, right? I don't hate him for that. He might have been drunk. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what I got on Twitter for a second. Everybody's like, he was drunk. I don't know if he was or not, but he's trying to sell a fight, and it's just like,
I mean, Michael Chandler's exciting. Justin Gaethje.
Chandler. Honestly, the lightweight division, is stacked, dude.
It's hard because a lot of guys just ain't like I was talking about earlier. They're just not active like
Chandler has been. I'll give it to Chandler. Chandler has been active, and Dustin was, but it seems like Dustin's done so much.
I mean, Dustin got paid, so it's like he's not gonna just take whatever fights now.
Yeah.
Gilbert Burns crying. Alessandra.
Hell yeah, that's dope.
Damn, he got 7 kids. He gonna need that championship check.
Alessandro Pantoja has done it. What a moment to have his family in there, and for his longtime coaches at American Top Team DC.
I don't really I'd say Max and Dustin for sure. The third one, I mean, I throw Chandler, Gaethje, Volk.
Volkanovski's up there for sure.
He has answered Amanda Nunes' challenge. Gilbert Burns brought in tears. Brazil's got a champion yet.
You know who I really like? He's just an interesting guy Yuri Prohaska. Dude, he's gonna come to bang too. Like he throws, man. He's so weird. Like his style is so weird, bro.
He's just a weird guy.
Him and Hill will be fun. I expect.
Yuri's just a weird fella.
Very weird. He lives in the woods.
Yeah.
Does a bunch of weird shit.
Didn't he do like a fucking darkness ordeal before one of his fights?
I'd say. I don't know if he did, but that sounds exactly like. Dude, he thinks he's a samurai. Like he literally thinks like. I watched a bunch of interviews with him, and they were asking like what he's gonna do with the money, and he's like, he pretty much said like probably nothing.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll probably go get in my cabin and just sell the money.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude.
I'm pretty sure before one of his big fights, he did like a darkness retreat. He did like a 14-day darkness thing.
14 days in the dark. He's just alone with his mind.
Talk about the mental fortitude.
I mean, that's pretty incredible. I don't know. I'd probably go crazy.
That's probably the point.
I would like to see like how that feels, but I don't ever want to do it. No. You know what I mean? Like I would like to see how exactly that feels. But I'm not giving 14 days of my life to do that.
Dude, whenever I think about like I thought about whenever I got like this house, I was like, man, I need to like make a bunker.
So people do it a lot, dude. It's actually not as expensive as you think.
I know, but like then I started thinking about it and like thinking about like everything that I would have to like sit on, and it just gives me like not the expensive part about it, but just like to be ready. It gives me anxiety so bad.
What do you mean?
Dude, I would fucking go get all kinds of peanut butter, dude. Dude, I swear they don't go bad. Sugar Sean's up there. He's
Stipe. Donald Trump.
DT. That Will Compton? It is.
It is Will Compton. He looked like he stuck his head in the camera just to get a view.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Bet365.
Let's see here. It's been a hell of a card, dude.
New Dove body wash is different. It cleanses your skin more gently and helps
Look at this.
moisturize from within in just one shower. Choose different.
Oh, why isn't it playing?
Choose Dove.
Why isn't it playing?
Dove.
Hellman's real mayonnaise.
Look.
It's only so rich and creamy. It makes any food
Oh, Donnie and Joe.
delicious. Hellman's mayonnaise.
He's like, when you heard the other podcast?
Yeah.
You know that's what he's saying.
Scalp has got quite a lot in common with this damaged vase. It can't keep moisture in. Oh, nobody panic. New Head and Shoulders Derma X Pro. And look at this puppy, a scalp balm. This really helps to fortify the scalp barrier.
Head and Shoulders got a new shampoo.
To give you a flake-free, soothed scalp and nourished hair. New Head and Shoulders Derma X Pro. Your scalp will thank you. Thank you.
Sponsored by Bet365.
This program contains flashing images and scenes of violence.
Ballin'.
Bo Nickel did the MJ shrug.
$260 American dollars. All right, without further delay, now live from T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada. It is time for the main event for UFC 290. Volkanovski versus Rodriguez, presented by Modelo.
I kind of see this going all 5 rounds.
These featherweight rankings are brought to
I don't know.
you by the blockchain of UFC.
It's hard to see either one of them get finished, so yeah.
We don't have a number one contender tonight. We have a champion and an interim champion, and at night's end, and all
Arnold Allen to Max P last time.
Yeah.
Topuria, he's a fucking up and comer, dude. Talk about a motherfucker,
He's a bad man.
dude.
Max.
I bet he fights Max next.
Max is
What
supposed
the
to
fuck's
fight.
Ortega gonna fight again?
Max is supposed to fight the Korean Zombie.
I know, but I'm saying after the Korean Zombie.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, a lot of people go through life.
Fuck me.
I don't have any more high names than I give you one.
You know this one?
There's a bear shit that lives there.
Awesome.
If it lives there.
We got about 10 minutes before I fight.
Some bears shit in the cage because that's where they live. Shout out to whoever's still with us. UFC 290. Hell of a card. Got the main event coming up. Volkanovski versus Rodriguez.
Peach and lemon.
Lemon. So I've been drinking. You can put them in here if you want.
Yeah. Snag this peach. Play this back. Peach ain't bad. But pineapple and lemon are my two favorites. But I like pineapple best. But like I said, they were fucking empty.
I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna fucking. I don't know what I'm gonna eat, but I'm gonna find something. I'm so hungry. I seen a report where Ronda Rousey was supposed to possibly make a UFC comeback.
That's dumb. Why? Because Amanda Nunes is gone?
Probably.
Her and Misha Tate fight?
Amanda Nunes is supposed to go to WWE.
Really? When did you see that?
She said she wouldn't mind to.
Of course not, dude. Her and Ronda fight.
Ronda's about to be, her contract's about to be up.
You think they're going to re-sign her?
She don't want to resign.
Really? You think she just did it and wants to dip now?
Yeah. She hasn't gotten any better, like, as a pro wrestler.
Yeah.
Like, she's a big name, but she's just, I don't know, she's just not, like, she's not fun to watch. She does pretty basic moves, but she just hasn't learned how to do anything.
I don't understand why this fucking... try this one.
Volkanovski. I think if this doesn't go the full 5 rounds, I can see Yair getting like a submission.
Yeah. I guess I could too.
I don't know how Volkanovski stops it. I've never seen Yair get hurt or caught.
It's really weird. These like work for a while, dude, and then they stop, and then like they act like they won't play again. Try this.
What about Rodriguez's like custom belt?
That's actually really dope.
It is.
I thought it was cool. No, not right now. Come on.
Jamali. Tyler and them was gonna be in Thursday.
Huh?
Tyler's gonna be in Thursday.
How long's he in for?
A week.
Oh yeah. It's just one weekend, and then a week.
Yeah. I know they got a wedding to shoot Saturday, like next Saturday.
Close this out and redo it.
So with much fanfare, here he is, the UFC's interim featherweight champion, Yair Rodriguez, a man who comparison on this entire UFC roster. Speed kills, and that is just the tip of the iceberg. God's describing his dynamic style on the feet tonight. He gets the chance to turn it into undisputed against one of the greatest fighters of all time.
He's absolutely
I don't know why it's playing here.
he does things that no one else does. 360. Roundhouse kicks to the head. Those wild, unpredictable elbows in tight. He throws spinning back kicks to the opposite supporting leg. The weirdest way, he does all these crazy things that you really
I
can't
hope I play well tomorrow on the golf course.
and he does them so well.
I hope I don't win.
He does them with such efficiency and such speed. And he's
Well, Volkanovski hasn't even walked out yet, so we still have a couple minutes to figure this out.
become a significant submission threat, particularly off his back. You saw that in the John Bennett fight, and that allows him to do this wild stuff with no fear at all of being taken down because he's so good at submitting guys.
Tonight's prep point is presented by Modelo.
Modelo.
I got to pee again already.
Never had a Modelo.
Really? Gonna make some beer. Gonna make some beer.
Never had it.
All right.
Well, you put him on national television.
Well, stay there.
He is a champion. He is so skilled. He's so well-rounded.
What did you think whenever I sent that picture to you last night?
He has the ability.
Of the Kool-Aid.
He has the personality.
I was like, dang, hot news. Yeah, I thought it was dope. Nobody, dude, I feel like, and based on when I went to the store earlier and I seen like a lot of them has been sold out, like they're selling them fast as shit. They have a whole, where did you get yours?
Jono's.
That's the one closer to Flinders, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I got mine at that one across from Parties. And last time I went, they had a whole damn cooler full, and plus they had like a big in the middle, like a stand that wasn't like cold. They're like legitimately almost empty.
I only found those in the beer cave.
And then Post Malone and his most recent song, he talks about drinking them. I'm like, dude, these are blowing up. People are catching on to these, dude. And if you're trying to be healthy, it's like it's sparkling water, no sugar added, 100 calories.
Cheers to a good podcast, bud.
Good. As soon as you did that, cut out. But yeah. Let me do this.
They're pretty good.
They're solid.
I mean, I still like a good Miller, but
Oh yeah, I mean I always like that, but something about
like Bud Light, you bag.
huh?
What?
Something about they're just refreshing, like on the beach thing or the lake. That's perfect.
Come here, Cooper. Come here, Cooper. Come on, buddy. Go in. Living in the land down under. Well, gone then. Australia, stand up. What's his ordeal underneath his eye? Like, he's had it bandaged all week. Dude, for a minute, I thought it was staph.
So is there a spot there?
Yeah. It looks like a bruise.
Good question. I'm sure they'll address it, Joe.
25-2 as an MMA pro, 12-1 at the UFC. Of course, he has never lost at 145 pounds. Tried to become a simultaneous two-division champion back in Perth in February. Nearly did. That was the 5th time in his last 6. He's gone the full 25 minutes. And I guess the buzzword DC for us coming out of that fighter meeting was passion, right? We talked so much about his passion for mixed martial arts, for breaking down positions. And tonight he believes he has drawn the man in this division with the highest danger factor in the IRL.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pretty well big, Jersey Phil.
For knowledge in the sport of mixed martial arts. He's not satisfied. He wants to get better at everything, and it shows his performances. Because last year when he got the international fight, he was so good that he ran away from that time.
I love this one, dude.
Then he went to Perth, he fought Islam, and he was even better.
Barber.
When he fought Islam,
R.I.P.
every time we see this guy, we see him improve.
Marion the Barbarian.
Of Alexander Volkanovski. He never gets fired.
Yeah, dude. Pac-Man Jones ran a 4.5 at 39 years old.
Very, very, very impressive.
Yeah. Did you know whenever he came out of college, he was the number 7 overall pick?
I didn't know it.
I didn't either until he got on the Pat McAfee show.
Very impressive. Dude, Pat McAfee show is legit. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're awesome, dude.
But yeah, freaking they were like, because I think Pac-Man said he ran like a 4.3 or a 4.28 at the combine whenever he was coming out. And so they got in the conversation. They're like, you think you could run a 4.5 right now? And Pac-Man's like, I could jog a 4.5. And apparently they had a bet that he had to run a 4.5 flat.
Adam Pac-Man Jones, dude.
And he ran a 4.515.
What all teams was he on? He was on Dallas.
Bengals.
Yeah, I figured he went from the Bengals to Dallas, I think. Or did he go somewhere between?
No, I thought he went from Dallas to the Bengals.
I think Dallas was in the last place he was on. Maybe I'm wrong.
I could be wrong too. He may have got drafted by the Bengals.
I don't know. But I thought we got him when he was later on in his career and he only played for us for a couple of years and kind of dipped out. It makes you think if he can run that fast, dude, cannot play.
I mean, he's 39.
I know, but he's still. you say that, but like he's still running the 4.
Yeah, I know, but I think he. I want to say he had like a shoulder injury. He said.
Oh.
And he's just like it's just there's.
You know, I hadn't really thought a lot about the Ice Cube League, the Big Three. I hadn't really thought a lot about it, but he was on Joe Rogan recently. I don't know if you've seen that.
Yeah.
And he kind of did you watch any of it?
like snippets.
He talked about the big three and why he started that league. And he said it's because he seen like Kobe play on his last game and drop 60 points. And he's like, the guy could clearly still hoop. He's like, it's just like you get to a certain age where you can't run full court for 40 minutes a night. He's like, but split it up 3-on-3, half court, and play to 50. And those guys are still high level athletes. And
You see freaking
him saying that,
Baby Davis.
dude, him saying that changed my whole mind on it. I was like, that's actually genius.
Yeah.
Half court, those guys ain't got to run full court, and they only have to play till 50. That is a genius concept. Because you have all these guys. And after I watched some of that podcast, I got on there and looked at the rosters. There's some decent little roster, dude. Michael Beasley's on one team.
Yeah. I remember when
I think he's on the best team. I think it's Michael Beasley, Mario Chalmers, and somebody else.
I remember whenever like the second year they did it, AI was going to play, and he played like one game, and he like he did something. He got injured, and he didn't play anymore. And I was like, damn, AI, I'm fucking sick.
All they need is one superstar to join that, and that's going to happen too, and it's going to like take off a little more. Like if they would have gotten Kobe would never. But if they would have gotten Kobe, the views would have went through the roof. I'd watch 100%.
I think they reached out to like Tracy McGrady.
Like if D Wade would play right now, I'd be watching.
I'm pretty sure they reached out to Tracy McGrady.
Like I ain't gonna lie, if LeBron James decides to retire, he'd be 39 going in this year. If he decides to retire at 41 and just play that just for the fuck of it, I'm watching.
Shit, sometimes when it's on, I'm fucking turning on.
Yeah, I just don't ever know when it's on, and like I don't ever watch it. Not because
I
want
to.
to.
Like weird times, like
yeah,
it's on the weekends, but like it's at what like weird times. It's
and
like in the afternoon.
He also said
Fox,
not just the full court argument or the play to 50 argument, but he's like, they do it by weeks like NFL. It's not like 82 games. Yeah. It's like 16. It's like 16 weeks, and then you go into the playoffs. There's like 16 games total. Yeah. It's a genius idea. It really is.
Dude, they have like NBA legends as like coaches.
I know, dude.
It's fucking sick.
I think Dr. J's coaching one.
Gary Payton was a coach, and he gets into it, dude.
That's sick, man. Maybe it's not Dr. J. It's one of those guys.
I think Dr. J did it. I don't know if he still does.
Maybe he is. I seen it. Might have been Dr. J. All right, let's watch this fight.
Main event: UFC 290.
UFC 290. Volkanovski, Yair Rodriguez. Main event.
Come on, chat. Let us know who you want.
Champ versus interim champ.
Biggest fight of Rodriguez's life.
I have a weird feeling about this, dude. I really do. Obviously, I've had weird feelings that didn't pan out, but sometimes you can just feel an energy, dude.
Volkanovski, the way he looked at, which I mean, you could make the argument that if Volkanovski, since he lost the fight against Islam, you know, you can make that argument that he may come down and kind of be a little hesitant.
There's several arguments you can make there. Also, people are holding Islam to a level of Khabib, and he's not that. He's an amazing fighter, but he is not Khabib.
No.
And people are acting like he is because he's Russian. And I think that's a really unfair way to look at it. I'm sorry, but Khabib never would have allowed a featherweight to come up and almost beat him. Never would have happened.
No.
And that's nothing against Volkanovski. Volkanovski's amazing.
But we've talked about it. Like, there's levels.
Yeah.
I had a vendetta against Volkanovski because he continued to beat Max, but
I did too.
He's just
you can't.
He's an animal.
You can't help but to like, and he's a nice guy too. Like you can't really help but to like the guy. His fighting style,
And hard worker.
dude, just a savage all the way around. His background, the fact that he was huge and played rugby, dropped down to, and he's fighting 145, like he's just a dedicated human being.
Yeah.
You gotta like that. You gotta respect it.
You gotta accept the greatness.
He's honestly the best successor to Max that I would like. If anybody's gonna beat Max and reign like this, I'd want it to be Alex.
It's kind of crazy that fucking Connor used to fight at this weight class.
It's insane. It's insane. And what's crazy if he could ever make it again? No, I can't say that, but I was gonna say he would murder people still, and I still think he would. But like his fighting style's changed so much. If he came,
I always thought what it would look like with like Max, like getting a rematch against Connor.
I don't know, dude. He didn't knock him out the first time.
I know.
However, Connor tore his ACL midway through the second round, like halfway through the fight, or maybe in the end of the first round. So he didn't really have full power because he was on one leg. But also, I mean, you can still say like he did not finish him.
And Max was way younger, way younger.
Connor was on his rise, dude. You can argue that was Connor's prime.
Yeah.
And it definitely wasn't Max's prime.
No.
Yeah, Connor's not active enough to like have him fight all these fights we want to see. Like, did you watch the documentary?
Mm-hmm.
I think there's part of that proved like Connor really did want to fight more than what he did in 2020 and during all that shit. And Dana did not want it to happen. I don't think Dana wanted it to happen at the Apex because
Ground and pound going on here.
half of Connor's money is the tickets they sell because they're so expensive and people buy them up. And if they fought at the Apex in 2020, they lost a lot of money. Especially if Connor loses twice at the Apex, then like he loses stock.
I'm just like, I don't know. Like, if Connor fights, I'm obviously going to watch, but I'm just like, it's just not the same. It's exciting. Him and Chandler is very exciting. But it's more along the lines of like, you kind of want to, like, you're kind of rooting for Michael Chandler.
I'm not going to be upset.
Because he's more active than Connor.
I wasn't upset I wasn't upset when Dustin beat him.
Oh, yeah, me neither.
I like halfway was and halfway wasn't. I was super happy for Dustin, but I hated it. I do hate Connor losing because when Connor's winning and on a tear, it's so exciting for MMA fans and it's exciting for the sport.
Yeah, Volk's cut.
Well, Volk's up 1-0. Yeah, he might be cut.
Yeah, the UFC's fun, but it's just like
how fun?
I feel like we got into a period of where it was Connor and the rest of the UFC.
Now he's just blending in.
Yeah.
Now
Now there's more stars. I feel like
now he's just human.
I think there's just more stars. I think there's guys that
there is, but I think he's the reason.
He's just. I mean, yeah, he caused it, but other than the microphone,
what do you mean?
He's the best at selling fights. That's not an argument. But I think there's plenty of people that
are as good as him. You mean like fighting?
Yeah.
That's fair to say. Yeah, he's lost. He lost 2 times.
Look at that fucking elbow from the ground.
He lost. I guess he lost 2 times at Dustin, but the second time he broke his leg, whatever. But you can't really say.
But yeah, I mean, that wasn't
even the first.
That wasn't by accident. Like Dustin checked the kicks.
That was not a check. What broke his leg? I will argue with anybody that was not a check. He kicked Dustin's elbow. Dustin checked the kick. It had nothing to do with it. Right before his leg snapped in half, Connor threw a teep, but it was more like a front kick, and it went up. A teep's supposed to come up and out, but I think he was tired and lazy. He threw it straight up and kicked his elbow. And as soon as he came down, he went to throw a straight left, and it broke. I really believe that's what did it. And that's what Kavanaugh says, his coach. Damn, he's throwing some wild shit. I don't think it was a check kick, but I think Dustin believed that at one time. And
I think the check had.
Also, you watch the documentary. Conor went into that fight with bad leg problems, bruised bones. That shin was bruised.
I like if somebody agrees to stay in the fight, I don't think they should be able to use that excuse.
I'm not using it as an excuse. I'm just saying that is there. You can't just act like it wasn't there. So, but you could argue that Dustin was winning that fight anyway.
Oh yeah, I think Dustin was.
He definitely was.
I think Dustin hurt him.
I don't know if he hurt him, but I also think Conor
caught him.
Oh, he looked like he caught Volk a little bit.
Oh yeah, Volk's going for a takedown.
I don't know, dude. There's just a lot of shit. I hate when fights end like that because, like, we always have this fucking. You could have these arguments for days.
I think there was a point. It was late in the one of the first round where Dustin caught him and pointed at him.
In the last fight?
Yeah.
I don't remember pointing at it in that fight, but
like Conor caught him, but then Dustin started coming on at the end of the round.
No, he took him down and was like ground and pounding him. And Conor, but here's the thing: he had triggered something inside Conor, where Conor was like, it was almost like a Nate fight. He was talking shit from the bottom, like calling him pussy and everything from the bottom. Conor had channeled something in that fight where it's like he is going to die if he loses this. Like he's willing to die. He wasn't like that in the first fight.
Your wife sent me DMs,
dude, and then like. What?
His toe was in his shorts.
Oh,
that was weird. Yeah, yours busted up now.
But yeah, I don't know. The thing is, like, Conor's just got to get some wins. I don't care who it's against. He just got to get back in the winning column.
I feel like he just has to get multiple wins.
Here's what I'm saying: if he comes out and starches Michael Chandler, how far does he go up? You don't think much?
Oh.
Or just beat. Oh, if he comes out and does what he did to Eddie Alvarez to Michael Chandler, where does he go? I think that's very possible.
I think that if he does it, he has to continue the rise. Like I don't want to see him fight one time and then wait another fucking 12 months for him to fight again. That does nothing for me.
Well, I mean, he broke his leg last fight. He had to take time off.
I know, but I'm just saying, like.
But I agree with you.
He has to be more active.
Okay. Here's the thing, though.
For me, a fighter that's active is going to get more. Like, I'm going to give that fighter more.
No, I completely agree with you.
Like John Jones, for example.
Also,
I don't get the John Jones hype. He's arguably the GOAT, but like he fights twice a year.
Well, he fought Gone in December? So it's been 8 months?
Yeah. So
twice a year. Yeah.
I mean, it's not his. I understand some of the times it's not his fault, but at the same time, it's like
you're not going to find champs that fight more than 2 times a year. That nowadays that just doesn't happen.
Fucking bulk.
You can say that, but he's also doing 2 weight classes. He fought featherweight.
I feel like Volk's fighting all the time.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to argue with you there. Anyways, what I was saying, if Conor comes out and starches Chandler like he did Eddie, you know exactly what they're doing next.
And you know what? I'm tired of interim champions, too. While I'm on the fucking subject and I'm feeling good, I'm tired of interim champions.
You know, hold on. You know what they're doing next if Conor starches Chandler, right?
Probably Dustin.
No, it's Islam Conor for the belt. 100% they're giving Conor that shot.
I think Islam.
All right, but this is what I'm saying. That's why it's good if Conor wins. Because if Conor wins, he 100% has to fight in the near future because that is the next fight. Guarantee you, if he starches Chandler, Dana gets on the post fight and says, "There's no other way. There's no other movement here." He fights Conor.
Dude, Volkanovski is starching this kid.
Yeah.
I mean, levels.
But if you look at it, Volkanovski's getting cut from the bottom. But yeah, he's definitely.
He's controlled.
It's 2-0.
Yeah. This is exactly what Volk needed to do. He needed to get. God, look at that cut on his eye. Shit.
That's dirty. I don't know. I think I'm like a lot of fans where I just like cling to the fact that I just want Conor to. I want him to shoot off to the moon again because it's so fun. and I just cling to it. It's probably never going to happen.
I don't think it's ever going to happen either, but I agree. It's fun because it like elevates everybody else.
Dude, it just makes it makes it so amazing.
But like I just like I don't know. Like I hate the fact whenever the UFC like kind of goes stagnant for Conor. It's like you got a lot of great fighters. Like just because this guy isn't like being promoted or being shown, like come on.
The old back there, he's talking to somebody. Strong words by Herb Dean, he said.
Round 3 of a possible 5. See if Rodriguez can rally here in round 3.
He's got to do something big on the feet. He's on the ground. He's getting down.
Yes. And if he's going to get taken out, he better let it all fly while he's up. Because he has not been able to get back up and Volkanovski takes him down.
Arias looks tired a little bit.
Everything he can while he's here.
I would like to see a full round of stand up. Little question mark kick.
Great visions by Volkanovski. Seeing these kicks coming. Now Volk attacks the body. Rodriguez with a flurry trying to wrap that kick.
You're just not going to put out Volkanovski.
Oof, nice right.
That's a big right for Volk.
Volkanovski kind of came out of nowhere. Ain't that crazy?
He knocked out the first fight. No, I remember a couple more, but the first one where I was like, okay, this motherfucker's the real deal is when Chad Mendez came back and he just starched him.
Yeah.
Okay. He's real. And then when he beat Max the first time, I didn't think he won. I think you're on that boat too, right? Or maybe no, I'm wrong. The first fight was so close it could have went either way.
Yeah.
The second fight, I did not think he won.
I thought the second one Max won.
And I think that was clear. I think if you go back and watch, I don't see how you could vote that.
I thought it was 4-1.
I thought it was minimum 3-2, but 4-1. I thought the same thing. Then they gave it the vote, but and in the third fight, he just dominated.
Max just didn't even look like himself.
You think Max was like not motivated or something for that one?
In a way,
because he felt like he had already beat him, and it was just like it felt like it was just I don't know, just hard to get out the bed for that one. Because since then he's came back and looked like a world beater.
Mm-hmm.
And how do you give? And it also sucks because he's 0-3 against Volkanovski.
Well, I mean, and before the third one, how Max looked against Cater, it was just
amazing, dude.
And then he came out and fucking kind of was a dud against Volk. I was like, what the fuck? They stood the whole time. This round.
Volkanovski's getting ready to take him down. Though I feel like. He's getting ready to shoot and put him against the fence. A little feint right there. I would love to see him just stand up. Yeah, there it is. Oof. I would love to see him just stand up the rest of the time. I'm not saying Volk can't win that because Volk could beat him. But it's just more fun. But if you're Volk, you definitely want to take down.
Oh, nice stiff hook right there. Jesus.
Dude, Kobe and Leon's going to be a banger too.
Oh, I think so.
That is a fucking fun fight.
I hope they sell that fight.
I think they will. I mean, I think they sell everything Kobe's in nowadays. What did he do? Gouging? Headbutt.
I think Volk headbutted.
Who was Covington's last fight? Burns. No, it was Jorge and Burns.
Kobe's last fight was Jorge.
No, he fought Burns after that, I thought.
No. Damn.
Who was Jorge's last fight? Burns. Oh, that's my.
But Kobe's last fight was Jorge and Kobe. I mean, it wasn't even close. Not close at all.
You're right. I mean, in the last 7 years,
Dude, I like Colby too.
Huh?
I like Colby too.
I like his fighting. He annoys me. I don't see how you hate Henry Cejudo but like Kobe. Because to me, they're the same fucking person. They're both fake as fuck on the mic.
Ooh.
And they're both entertaining in the same way, but at the same time, they're both not entertaining.
I think Kobe, like, I'll say this. Ever since, like, Kobe was like, oh! Stunned him.
Oh, he stunned him! Oh, he's wobbling.
He's backed up. Oh, he's covering up. Volk knows it. Oh, my God.
Oh, don't take him down, bro.
Oh,
I hate when fighters do this.
Oh, he's got
well, it's all right.
Oh, it's done.
They're going to call it if he don't do something.
Trying.
They're going to call it.
Yeah.
Harry's going to call it. You got to call it. That's it.
Volkanovski retains the title.
With a finish.
TKO.
4th round, I think. Is that what it was? 3rd? I mean, what's next for that guy, bro?
Dude, fucking Yair kind of caught him, and then Volk just returned the favor. And just flurry of punches on the ground.
Dude, who does he fight next? It's almost to a point if Max just starts as the Korean Zombie, which he's going to do. I mean, you almost have to make a fourth.
Oof.
You don't have any other. You got Topira.
I think that's exciting.
That's the only one though. If he beats him, you have to give him a Max another shot.
Yeah.
And
I don't know. I don't know about Toporia's like gas tank.
It better be good.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they do. I don't think they give Max another shot. Honestly.
I think so. I think they will because you're gonna run out unless Volkanovski just retires. You're gonna run out, bro.
Well, Volk said he's gonna beat Yair and he's gonna go back up and fight Islam again.
Let's see what he says in the post. Just a monster, dude.
Hunter Campbell just went over, by the way. Happy birthday to our executive Hunter Campbell. Just went over and said Volkanovski incredible. I'm going to figure out what's next. Volk was hoping to fight 4 times in 2023 as Israel Adesanya reacts there. He told us in our fighter meeting. Volkanovski told us in the fighter meeting that he felt like his goal of 4 fights this year was out of the question, and all likelihood at least 1 more. Yeah. But this was a
Volkanovski reclaims the belt.
Could end this reign, and Volkanovski made a major statement.
It didn't matter. He very quickly, like the moment the fight started, he started going. This guy made sure that he gets up.
All right, one final time tonight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee heard the each will stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 19 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by TKO and still the undisputed
It's a monster right there. Let's find out what's next.
Congratulations, sir. That was the winner, ladies and gentlemen. The winner and still the featherweight champion.
Is that the GOAT? Featherweight?
What a performance. What a fight. Tell us about the preparation for this fight.
I mean,
let us know in the chat. Is he the GOAT featherweight
still,
over?
I mean, he's still
Aldo
second
and
to.
Max?
He's still second to Aldo and
You
title.
talking about title defenses? Yeah, I know, but Aldo never went up and fought lightweights.
boxer was, and that's the honest truth. Whether I put that in my head for my mindset to make sure I prepare properly, I don't know. But today, this week, I flipped the switch. I prepared how I did because of the men I respected. But a couple of days ago, mindset switch. I'm the champ. I'm the king of this division. No one was ever stopping me. So this is where we come in at DRP.
You proved that tonight and made a great statement for you being the best pound-for-pound fighter on earth.
Dogs get wild out there.
You go to the big street, Alexander. Here they go. You caught him with a right hook right here.
Ooh.
Dropped him. He stepped back. You closed in and closed the show.
Yeah, that was. I knew that when I started serving a certain way, he would switch stance, and then I knew that our right hook would be pretty good. So I knew I was a lot stronger.
That looked like a fucking training move. Fucking body shots, double takedown.
How many title defenses does he have?
6. All those got 8.
I'm really coming for all them records. I'm pretty close to not.
I mean, it's him, Max, and Aldo.
Yeah, it's a 3-headed monster.
I guarantee I'll be in the gym next week, busting my ass again.
No doubt. Now, sir,
He's all right, dude.
what is
He's a monster.
next for you?
All right, let's hear it.
The most significant challenge in this division. What do you see out in the future? Are you thinking about 55? Are you thinking about more title defenses at 45?
I mean, there's a few options. I just got to go back and see what's best. I'll be completely honest with you. I need to get a little bit of surgery on my arm. Going through camp was a bit of a struggle, but I was always going to turn up here and do my thing. But I'll go get that surgery as soon as I get home, and I'll be back in. I still want one this year, so I'll make sure I stay fit while I'm in recovery, and I'll be back in here soon. I want that. I want that lightweight belt. I'm still coming for that. Whoever's next. I've been running his mouth. We've got to keep going.
There you go. That's got. I mean, there's nobody else, bro. I don't know. He's like, what is he? 5th? I know, like
He's a world beater right there. He's 14-0.
You usually don't give a 5th ranked a title shot, but they have no other option. I'll say do it.
Yeah.
And then you know what they should do? To beat all those records, they should have him fight Max again.
I don't think they're going to give Max another title shot.
I do. But I only do because I think there's no other option, bro.
That's got to be his dad. They look identical.
You're talking about, oh, yeah.
Same height.
That's kind of wild.
Same head. Same ears.
That's same everything. Just the older version. That's a dope ass shirt. That is a sick shirt, dude.
Difficult challenge in the featherweight division so far. You called out Ilya Victoria. I think that would be a fantastic fight. And if you think about anybody in the featherweight division,
Damn, I wish there was more.
when you see how
What a card. That card was incredible, dude.
is an absolute animal, and I love that matchup.
Let us know in the chat, who is the featherweight GOAT? Is it Alexander Volkanovski? Is it Max Holloway? Or is it Jose Aldo?
Hall of Famer, Jose Aldo.
Hall of Famer. They're all going to be Hall of Famers.
What a way to close out UFC 290. Volkanovski finishing Yair Rodriguez. TKO punches.
Hell of a card. Hell of a card.
Dana White's going to have to write some checks for the.
I'm excited to watch the pros fight, honestly. That 291, wild.
We will be back Saturday, July 29th for UFC 291, Poirier versus Gaethje.
Hopefully we have a full squad here. We'll see. We'll see. I think it went well, just us, though.
Hey.
Oh, shit.
Look at the, what's his name in the background?
Oh, he's back there again, huh?
Well, you heard Volkanovski say to Joe a moment ago that he does need to undergo an arm surgery, but maybe this year perhaps.
Chito.
Didn't show any signs at all of anything wrong. The guy's got a hurt arm.
It's crazy that Cheeto fights bantamweight. Do you see how big he was compared to Volkan? Dude, how does that man make bantam? Was he 5'9"?
Dude, what about, we got Justin Gaethje versus Dustin Poirier for the main event. Then I think you got O'Malley versus
Sterling.
Sterling. Then I think
Is that 91?
no. I think they're on their own card.
91. Let me see 91. I think you're right. I think
Then you got.
I think
Then
that's
you,
92.
I think Sterling. I think Jamal Hill and Yuri's on O'Malley and Yuri card. I think. And you got John Jones later this year. We got a lineup, ladies and gentlemen.
291 is Dustin Poirier, Justin Gaethje, Jan Blachowicz, Alex Pereira, Paulo Costa, Ikram, Tony Ferguson, Bobby Green, Michael Chiesa, Kevin Holland. Dude, it might be better than this card.
That's what I said.
Prelims, Stephen Thompson, Michael Pereira. Oh! Derek Lewis, I know you hate him, but hey, he's fighting. Trevin Giles is fighting. Dude, that's insane. And
That's in Salt Lake, ain't it?
Then, 291 is in.
Look how that froze on his face.
It doesn't tell me. I think 292 is O'Malley, Sterling, Weili Zhang, Amanda Lemos, Chris Weidman. 292 is not the greatest. There's big names on there. Like, listen to the names on 292. Weili Zhang, O'Malley, Sterling, Weidman, Ian Gary, Cody Garbrandt.
Oh, Ian Gary.
Gerald Mershart. Yeah, Ian Gary's fighting Jeff Neal. That's a fun one.
That's a good one.
But Cody Garbrandt's fighting Mario Batista, and it's just like, whatever. Chris Weidman's fighting Brad Tavares, making his return. That's your third fight. Holloway, Korean Zombies, the next one, August 26th. Hey, we'll be able to do one 292, though, because I know I don't have National Guard that weekend. Because I have it August 5th. That's August 19th. Because I won't be able to go fucking see Sandhagen because I have it that weekend. I wonder what 93 is going to be. November 11th. Boy, I hope I can do that one. John Jones, Stipe.
The king is the king, and he is the king pound for pound in the world. In my mind, I think there's no doubting it tonight. You watched what he did. He broke down one of the most dynamic strikers.
Volkanovski may have had the perfect. I think Volkanovski had the perfect game plan against Yair Rodriguez, and he executed it perfectly.
Oh, yeah.
This guy is the featherweight king by far. It's like not even close right now. I know Ilya Taporia is a fantastic fighter, and he's so good at the simple things. But I don't know.
Volk said he wants to get surgery and fight at the end of the year. That's the kind of fighter we need.
That's going to be tough to do, bro. He said he was going to stay in shape, though, which must not be a real major surgery.
Well, speaking of experience, Brandon Moreno came in with a lot of championship level experience, but Alexandre Pantoja is now the man who's
Pantoja won by split decision.
You know what I'd like to see? I want to see Volkanovski break all those records and then go back up.
Hooker's naked.
Not Dan Hooker.
Dan Hooker. Hey, talk about Dan Hooker. He got a dub.
Hey, shout out Dan Hooker.
2 in a row.
That's a good dub, too.
He's top 10 now. Gotta be.
Yeah, you got to break in top 10. Even though he just beat 11, he did it in a fun way. So he took a lot of big shots, gave a lot of big shots.
Fighting hard. Shoney's still about it.
Showed his heart.
There was question.
It definitely was. I don't know. I ain't been keeping up with him as much, but let me see. Let me see what he's done.
Robert Whittaker getting beat.
Let's see. Dan Hooker. Okay. Since Dustin, he lost to Michael Chandler. He beat,
That was Michael Chandler's first fight in the UFC.
and then he lost to Islam and Arnold Allen. And he's beat Claudio Puelos. I don't know who that is in jail. Both. No.
So he's 2-3.
In his last. I mean, how many fights you want to go back? If you want to go back to the Dustin fight, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. He's 3-4. He's lost 4, 1, 3 since Dustin. But like I said, he lost to Islam, Chandler, Poirier. I mean, come on, those guys are world class. Those guys are top 5.
Come on.
Dude, how sick would it be? How sick would it be to be one of these guys? Not even fight. Let's say Izzy. You come to this fight, you even become center of attention somehow. And then you just afterwards, you just go to the nightclub and you're there till 4 in the morning. And the attention's on you. You got money. You're not worried about bottle service, whatever. You don't care.
Yeah.
You just getting your boys whatever they want, dude. Just imagine, bro.
Yeah, but you got all eyes on you, though.
That'd be incredible.
That's the scary part.
Look, Dan Hooker's got a broken arm. Sheesh. That's rough, dude. Well, I guess that's a good cue to end it. All right. Thank you to whoever watched episode 14 in the books. Me and Tuttle. I think is this the first one we've done? Just 2 of us?
Yeah. Got the dynamic duo in the house.
Duo, the 2 OGs.
Been doing it since day 1.
It's been an incredible card, honestly. A lot of finishes.
I mean, best card of the year. And we're in July. So we got...
And we got another one coming up. Might beat it.
All right.
And still in July.
UFC 291.
In 2 weeks.
3 weeks.
3 weeks. 20 days.
I'll be coming back from vacay the day before. I'm going to be well rested, ready to go.
Tan? You going to be tan?
I should be. I hope so. If I ain't tan, I feel like something's wrong.
I would say.
Yeah.
Where you tan hole? Sean going to be in the beach in a Speedo.
Yeah, boy. Gulf Shores, come find me.
All right. Appreciate you guys watching. Tune in for the next one, July 29th, UFC 291. We're out.
Until then, peace out. Stay safe.